Boom, man. So yeah, boom. So that's gonna be the King Pill Nutty uh interview, members only, man. We're gonna get right into this. Before we do, make sure you follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, Tik, 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 TikTok, Rumble, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, Rumble. Hype, like, share, man. We up in here, man. Tune in. Let's get it. Let's get into the content. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Like I said, man.
Coolest podcast in the world, and I am happy to present to y'all the return of King Pilotan himself.
Hey, you already know what it is. What's
King
up,
Pill
man? We back in this motherfucker, man. I'm with my guy.
And in addition to that, we do have the man that he will be boxing on February 12th, Thursday of next week, probably the week that you guys see this. Nutty is also in the building.
It's the one and motherfucking only, man. Putting belt to ass on all candidates.
And then needing no introduction, obviously we have the one and only Lush Uno.
Hey, you feel me? Hey, all the shooters blasting phone me, putting Molly in my ravioli. You play upon the Lush Uno. What's that?
Somebody who probably is not going to be boxing anybody in the near future. Well,
God willing.
You never know.
You never know, man. He might just get into it at MacArthur Park.
I was going to say the way these smokers be acting.
Yeah, you was
nowadays.
tripping on that lady last night, man.
You seen that?
Yeah, I seen that, Lush.
I seen
Well,
that.
I didn't see this. You beating up girls now?
No, I wasn't beating her. So first of all, I felt bad for her because the members were sweating her in the little alley, and they said, "Get up out the set." Da, 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 da. She had her little tent set up. You feel me?
Oh.
So at first, I just thought it was funny. So me and the homies just laughing at them arguing about it, and then like she said something racist. So because it was a white lady in the tent, I was like, "Damn, shorty, you was cooking. I was with you till you said that, like dead the racist." And then, but I still was playing. You feel me? Then she started yelling at me, and it became a whole.
So a bunch of black dudes are kicking a brackhead out the neighborhood, and she's not allowed to like throw a little racism in there to spice it up.
No, it was Salvadorians removing her, and then she's like started making ice jokes, and she's like, "Oh, you guys got to worry about ice."
Hellcat style.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man. Her tent was fucking dangerous, though, bro. Because I know if I was driving through the alley, I would have hit that fucking tent. It's like right there in the fucking alley, bro. I would have ran that tent over.
That could have rigged. It could be rigged to have booby traps,
Right.
all kinds
Fuck
of
your
things.
car.
I thought you was going to offer a sack or something, Lush.
I mean, what happened off cam happened off cam.
Right. I thought you was about to get a blowjob late night or something. Freak shit.
What happened off cam happened off cam.
Hey, we ain't too proud to get shot from a smoker in 2026.
Look, you ain't got to take her to the telly when you can take her to the tent.
If it's toothless, you know the dome gonna be ruthless.
Oh, my God.
Hey, that's coming from a nigga that's telling no lies.
That's your player partner right there. Yeah. Lush might have the crown for the most ism in the building in 2026.
I mean, yeah, I think like from the moment I walked in the door,
Even before, more than Sharp.
yeah, like even before winners of prestigious P awards.
That's
like,
a crown to wear.
I just came through with popping peace.
Wow.
You feel me? Pull up with this Lawson to polish my teeth. Nothing major. You feel me?
I might have to smoke some of what you're smoking.
Right. He got the mouthpiece on him, man.
Man, what's up with Short, man? He's still yelling at females and shit and having a nice little tone with dudes.
He's just yelling at himself on stream, and I think he might be doing a little parking lot pimping down by the truck stops in
Oh,
Vegas.
man.
Yeah.
Think he permits here, look in the mirror, start yelling?
He's yelling at his shadow.
Next to the pictures of Drake.
He cut his beard off in practice and shit.
Oh my God. Anyway, so before we even get into how you guys ended up in the position of fighting in the first place, King Pill, tell me from your perspective, let's lay out the set of circumstances that had to happen in order for us to end up on the podcast again. People thought it was never going to happen.
Man, shit, never say fucking never. Never say never, Trevor. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you got to keep the faith. That's what I want to get on here and say to all the people out there that's trying to do something with their life. Just keep going, man. And when you're in the wrong, don't be afraid to apologize about shit you know you shouldn't have did. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And that's proof that motherfuckers can be cool again. You feel me? Adam didn't have to give me a chance, but here we is again. He know I'm finna fuck Nutty up, so he said, come check it out, man. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Look, so you might as well apologize now, and I won't hit you ass hard.
Oh, you say, hey, he do got a fat strip. He be beating his meat a lot. Nigga, hands is hard. I might have to really put him down. I don't know if his chin is hard. We're gonna figure it out.
All right, fuck the order of this interview. Let's just talk about this.
Yeah,
All right.
fatty scent.
Because when he walked in, we shook hands, and I immediately kind of got a throwback to the feeling of when I first shook hands with 4Extra, something I'm never going to get to do again, which was like, oh, shit, this is a big, strong motherfucker.
Yeah, man, my daddy always taught me, man, you don't ever shake a man's hand flimsy. You know,
It's definitely a sign.
that was something that's always been taught, you know, so.
Power.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Yeah, man, I ain't got shit to do with a nigga chin, though. All that strong grip shit, his chin ain't strong. I don't give a fuck. You got strong hands and a glass chin.
Fat unit.
You got the 50 cent.
No, that's 500 cent.
Yo, I thought you and Bosco was a fight where you had like a pretty big advantage, and with him, I don't know. I'm not so sure.
That's exactly the reason why I picked this fat guy. I wanted another fat guy I could try.
Right.
I didn't want people to be like, oh, you fought a little dude. You see how Christopher Lovejoy fought a 160-pound guy?
Did he really?
When he was 300 something? I'm 290. I want to fight a 300+ type dude. You feel me? Because I don't want people saying it was a fluke, and I want it to be like a real win. You feel me? Or a good fight, whatever it's going to be. Yeah, you know I'm saying? That's what I wanted it to be. I didn't want it to be like it was uneven.
But how did you guys even know each other before this?
Oh, man, let me go ahead and tell you about this here.
Oh, okay.
So one day, I'm just sitting back, you know, feet up, blunt, and I just like, oh, man, let me scroll on Instagram, see what's going on in the world today. And then here go 500 cent popping up and shit. And I'm like, oh, man, this motherfucker here is a troll like a motherfucker. He just...
I'm gonna tell y'all the
look,
truth.
he good. You know what I'm saying? He good. So I have to talk my shit to him. You know what I'm saying? Showing him I'm the best at whatever is going on when I'm around. You know what I'm saying? I might be the best podcaster in here because I'm here.
Yeah, you don't seem too bad. Yeah, I could kind of see him.
He got some personality. He's a fat man with personality. I like him too.
So at first I started beefing with Instagram because I'm like, why y'all keep putting 500 cent in my motherfucking algorithm?
Shout out IG, baby.
You know?
He was on Zuckerberg top.
Yeah, you know, so I'm like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. Shout out to Adam on that last podcast he did where he talked about my Instagram not having the big following. So I'm like, you know, I had more followers than him before my page got took down. For what reason, I don't know.
You were banging too
You know what
hard?
I'm saying? Nah, man.
You weren't dissing ops or anything?
No, let him tell it. I was jacking off too
Man, he
hard.
had his drawers up his ass.
But anyways,
it got removed for
But anyways, you know, I had to show him I control harder. So I hopped in his DMs, you know, 500 cent, you know, and I had to let him know, put up or shut up.
Right.
So this is after. So Bosco wound up is apparently injured. We can't really like.
You gonna buy it?
Yeah.
Hell no. He said he had the Chinese doctor notes off Skid Row. He said the shit was bullshit. Capital letters, small letters, all kind of bullshit he had going on, man. But it's cool, man.
Let's do a health and wellness check on Bosco. We gotta send somebody over to his crib and, like, you know, inspect his hands, do a little medical inspection, because I don't know if I believe it either.
Please call 911.
You just went through the whole process pre-fight of like the health prerequisites and all
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
So what does that exactly like entail?
Well, it's actually pretty exhaustive. At least the thing I had to do a whole day where I went to an eye doctor, I went to a heart doctor to check my heart, I went to like, a bunch of different doctors in one day. And then also like the day before the fight, they do a little medical examination where they get your blood pressure. They like basically like feel your whole face to try to sense like if you've got any broken bones in your face that you're trying to hide. They make you do squats, push-ups to like basically show that you're in good health. So, I mean,
he wouldn't have passed that one.
I don't know how official 1111 is. I don't know if they necessarily do all this stuff.
I don't know if they go to that extent.
Yeah.
Look, the only test that's gonna be passed is February 12th.
Okay,
we're in there.
Test the heart.
Troll 2 was good, but this about to be Troll 3.
So was there a specific reason other than like, okay, I know that you are an artist. I know you got a really interesting story and past, and a lot of people know about that. But like, what made you specifically want to fight Pill? Was there something that he had done or said that?
Yeah, he was doing a lot of dissing and making it seem like a lot of people scared of him and shit like that. And I just couldn't fathom it no longer. You know what I'm saying? I was just tired of it, man. Like when you're sitting in the steam room for so long, you're just tired of the damn steam and shit.
So you're just looking at your Instagram feed and just seeing him and just getting annoyed progressively?
Man, it was just like,
he on the couch farting, looking at me. He mad. Hey, but keep it real though, y'all. So look, this the truth, man. He seen me going that 4 extras hard. Once you gave me the opportunity to really say I'm finna fuck 4 extras up, he was mad as a motherfucker on the couch. He inboxed me every day. Oh, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. I'm gonna kick your ass. So finally,
shout out to 4 extras.
When Bosco said he ain't want it, I said, you know what? Adam gave me a fucking opportunity when I was trolling. I'm gonna give this fat dude. I feel like it's like a little version of me, a little fat man at his house talking shit.
Oh, no. That's Big Bro?
Oh, hell no. That's
Big Bro?
my stepson.
So I said, I'm gonna give him opportunity,
This
man.
my stepson.
And I want the big dude to fight, like similar to 4 extras.
Look, when you got your own kids, right, you be a little bit more lenient with them because you be like, all right, you doing some shit I was probably doing. But then when you got them fucking step kids, you be like, all right, little motherfucker.
they get drop kicks. They get drop kicks.
You do shit you never did. You get kicked. What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? It's my stepson, man. So I gotta show him, you know what I mean? It's a wrap.
But where are you from exactly?
I'm from Sacramento.
Okay.
That's on my birth certificate.
Okay.
I was raised in Sacramento, back and forth as a kid in LA. I'm probably the only Sacramento nigga, right, that got probably the biggest LA ties, bro.
Okay, so you're tapped in out here.
Yeah, I lived here, bro. I got family from here, bro. I got grandparents that own shit out here.
But you don't beef with where he's from?
Nah.
Or where he was from?
Yeah,
you drop your flag or what?
I'm not a gangbanger.
We got to get in.
I'm not a gangbanger. I'm a trophy. I'm an asset, man. I'm a civilian. You know what I mean? I keep shooters around me. Paid shooters. That's it.
I'm beefing with his tendencies. That's it.
Beefing with his tendencies.
What are his tendencies? Gay stuff? Is that what
he like that type of shit.
That for sure.
That's his favorite.
I can't get into that at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't. In the cosplay, you see how he came up here looking like a 500 cent?
You can't look like a fucking truck driver.
I mean, is this actually bulletproof?
Oh, yeah. That's him.
Wow,
Stab-proof, bulletproof.
He can't breathe. He got the oxygen tank right outside the door.
He got the plumber body, the top big top with the little small ass crack hanging out.
Right.
I'm not losing to that. Fuck no. He got little legs. That's where he come
But when
from.
you first told me about this fight, you said I'm fighting a 300-pound crip.
Yeah, he 330 pounds.
Uh-huh.
I gotta get somebody that's big like 4 extras, gang. I can't come in here trying to fight somebody that's half the 4 extra size.
4 extra gonna have to drink a lot of Kool-Aid to be as big as him, though. Let's be real.
Right. He not that fucking
check this out. Let's be honest.
About 10 more
Let's
cups.
be honest. My 330 on me is not the same as
wrestle
330
right
on
now,
him.
nigga. I bet you I'm stronger than you right now.
You want to go?
I like that.
Let's go.
I like that. I like that.
Wow.
I like that.
Oh, hell no.
All right. We got to get that mic out the way if y'all
You ready?
want to arm wrestle.
You're
Yeah.
so fucking weak. I can just feel your little fat arm. Let's go. Go, Adam. Let me know.
Go. Oh, okay.
Come on, fat man. Stop holding it.
Oh!
Too easy. Left. Let's go with the left.
Now when February
Let's go
12th
with the
comes,
left.
now I got to give him confidence going into the fight. I got to give him confidence going into the fight.
He's shaking like a motor.
I gotta give him confidence going into the fight.
Stop playing with me, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm the strongest motherfucker in the world.
I might have underestimated you because I'm talking about his grip, but that was pretty. Real quick.
Why don't I get his skin, Adam? I'm going to fucking tell you.
This might be Jason Love.
I gotta give him confidence going into the fight. You know what I'm saying?
You're loving Jason.
That's it. I gotta give him confidence going into the fight. That's all
that's the rope-a-dope. I might have underestimated you because I'm talking about his grip, but that was pretty. Real quick.
Why don't I get his skin, Adam? I'm going to fucking tell you.
This might be Jason Love.
I gotta give him confidence going into the fight. You know what I'm saying?
You're loving Jason.
That's it. I gotta give him confidence going into the fight. That's all
that's the rope-a-dope.
Yeah.
It's a look. Muhammad Ali did it all the time.
Yeah, hey, that's a fact. That's my big bro. Shout out Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, and Buster Douglas.
Hey, nigga.
And Mayweather, too, for sure.
That's like when Wack was on. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
All these years, and I don't think we ever had arm wrestling on the podcast. 10 years in. Never did that.
Groundbreaking.
I thought about it when I felt this grip. I said, that shit don't mean nothing. Let's arm wrestle. That's what that's how we going to verify it.
You see, now look. Now I just set him up to have something to talk about to the fight.
Smart guy.
Look, man, it's chess, not checkers.
You know what's crazy? I never really realized the full extent. Like, no Didiano, you got huge arms.
Oh yeah, they there.
Like
strong.
It's hard to tell what percentage of it is muscle versus fat.
For sure.
Exactly.
For sure.
Fucking fat, man. I used to be buff as fuck. It's just I be having these fucking kids. I'm battling depression, man. I'm eating a fucking lot. I'm eating all the snacks at night. You know what I mean?
Playing with a lot of carrots and peanut butter.
Yeah, I'm putting some peanut butter in his ass. If he loses, he's getting a carrot in his ass.
I stinks.
County jail, LA County jail style, nigga.
I say that for your boy.
Oh, man.
Hey, 4 Extras did it, right? He made it legal.
Hey.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was.
He kept trying to say that he was the one who punched the dude, but then his homie was the one who carroted him, and he didn't have anything to do with it. Which
you like it?
They was freaky as a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, if you
like
were an accessory to the carroting, you're basically just as bad as the guy who shoved it in there.
Accessory to S.A. Essentially,
we bringing that shit back, y'all. February 12th, we bringing it back. I'm gonna have a carrot in my drawers.
But once you actually see the kind of carrots that they have in the county, it's like a lot less aggressive. It's like a sticky finger.
Speaking on
bringing the big shit.
Speaking on the fighting and everything, Adam, after I wipe him out February 12th, would you like me to get that back fade for you?
With Jason Love?
Yeah.
Man,
I love that idea.
Yeah,
because he's allegedly, according to Wack, he's kind of like ducking Blueface.
Really?
Oh,
which honestly is not a bad idea.
Understandable.
Really? I feel like Blueface would probably give him a mean swallow. But the thing about Blueface, he's like 210. He gained 50 pounds in like the last year. So him being a heavyweight is kind of even in jeopardy. Like Blueface's last fight was at 150 pounds. Now he's 210. Jason Love's 230. So to me, I thought it would be a good fight, but I don't know if Jason Love necessarily
I think he's a little too
like
stiff for Blueface.
Man, after I fuck him up, I'm going to fuck Blueface up. You know what I'm saying? Blueface, New Face, Glue Face, whatever the fuck his name was when he was in a jail.
500 plate
name.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, hey, I'm fucking Blueface up whenever he ready. Wack, let him know. Wack already told him don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? That's why he ain't said shit to me. He tried to go at G Uno. Free G Uno. I think my boy might be locked up. Free G Uno.
Yeah,
and fuck Blueface. I'm going to fuck you over, boy. Tear your fucking chin off. He tried to come home with tattoos all on his face like me, Adam. He seen us going viral and start tatting his fucking face.
I didn't think of that.
He
copied my fucking style, my nigga.
He was in jail just thinking about King Pill.
Yeah, he had a picture of me.
Like King Pill, man.
Let me replicate the success of Slide first.
If somebody suffocate themselves wearing a vest, then you can say they copied your style.
Wait. Is Sack mad at Blueface for taking down Stunner Girl?
Nah, she got her own wave. She do her own thing.
Okay.
You know, look. Second in LA, bro, we connected.
It does.
It's all California.
It seems like Blueface got more respect for her than the average hoe that he'd be hanging around because he's making out with her in the video and stuff. That's some loving shit.
That should tell you something. Her stature.
I'm jealous. I'm tender dick about that. That was supposed to be my bitch.
Yeah,
you know,
fuck is going on?
Yeah. And you can't DP stun a girl.
Man, I took her motherfucking pass. Before I dropped the flag, I took her motherfucking B-team pass.
Look,
nigga.
you better DP some more of them chocolates nuggets out there.
Hey, I will when I'm done.
Deep in.
Them is baby nutties. I'm eating them up.
I told you.
I'm gonna fuck you up February.
I'm gonna have the chocolate gloves. You're gonna be eating a lot. You're gonna be eating a lot.
I just seen him lose in the arm wrestle. It's gonna be the same shit. You're gonna be having a problem shaking his shit in the ring. I'm fucking him up.
It's tactic.
See,
we got to lay this out. Give me a clip right here because we seen the interview with you where you basically said how you used to be a Crip. Then all of a sudden, it's like, boom, I'm not a Blood anymore. Was that something where like you said that in that interview and people from your neighborhood were upset about it?
Hell yeah, cuz. They was mad as the motherfucker, cuz. On peas, nigga.
Yeah, my quote, I think, was like, you know, I don't think they could pay me to admit that because I feel like the hood hopping thing, especially given that nobody like knew that or was saying that about you, it's kind of wild to throw that out there.
Cause look, I'm so fucking aggressive, Adam. Ain't nobody gonna ever get on here and try to talk bad about me. You see, ain't nobody been saying shit. And nobody would have ever got on there and said, oh, he got put on in prison. Oh, he used to be a Crip. I'm so aggressive, they know I would have pulled up and slid first.
Ooh.
That's why.
We did a whole hood vlog.
They knew me from back in the day. They know I was just a scary Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street type nigga. You feel me? I changed my life for my kids. For my kids, I had a son. I thought I was finna have a daughter. The people at the place say you finna have a daughter. I said, oh, fuck it. I'm going back to the hood. Then I went back again. They said, it's a boy. I said, oh!
Wait, this was when? When did you have the boy?
In 2017.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
shout out to the people with kids that take care of their kids, man.
That's what it's all about. Fuck them streets, man, for sure. I ain't saying fuck the streets like that, but ain't nothing coming before your fucking kids. All these niggas be trying to act like they gangsters. They hanging out with no guns. They hanging out. They running from the police when they see them. It's just all in your imagination. Grow the fuck up. You see, got Whack 100 going to his hood. Fat Hefe going to walking around. Grow the fuck up. Take your fat ass back in the house and raise your fucking kid.
Fat Hefe mad at me for patching it up with him? Did you feel a vibe on the podcast?
Man, they was scared. I seen them.
I don't think that I don't think he'd feel like a super type of way about it, but I wouldn't say he's psyched per se. You know, if I had to guess, I can't speak.
I feel
for
like
him,
he shouldn't care because who the fuck cares? It's
I don't think he really gives a fuck.
You and Aunt Hefe's beef is like some internet shit anyway.
Hey, look, no, it's not. Well, to me, look, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I like Fat Hefe, you feel me? I watch his content and shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember you asked me back in the past would I fight him. But when I was looking at him, I'm thinking he like 45 years old or something. I didn't know he was close to my age. Just me being honest, you feel me? You know, when he take it, sometimes he got different looks. Like if he take his face hairs off, he look like a fat little Nigerian man. Or sometimes he look like a Belizean boy. I don't know what the fuck going on. So I didn't know he was close to my age. So I was like, no, why would I fight an old ass man? But then I figured it out. But long story short, I ain't got no problems with the dude. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Spody Face. That's the motherfucker who was scary as a motherfucker. Oh, so how did you guys end up patching that up, Adam? I thought I'll never see him around here. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you, Sporty Face.
Oh,
40 face. You look 40 in the face, old ass man.
40 faces, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck him over. You see how he called me out. What type of motherfucker admit you got called out but didn't take the fade? You didn't accept the challenge.
I think Spody Face might got some squabbles.
Spody Face
by the way,
he has expressed interest in boxing repeatedly.
Yeah, let's do it.
So that might really be an option.
Yeah, let's do it. Set it up.
I don't know if you getting any more fights out of the
man. This little fat dude, man, he was over there just shaking. Did y'all just see how he was shaking like this? He started popping it like a stripper. He started shaking ass.
That's what he gonna do on the 12th.
I gotta see it.
We just gonna see. And they said they got a private booth for you, private little shit for you. If you want to go, they got your home section. You can have the security guards like I got. They come in 4 or 5 deep anyway.
Okay.
There's a cubicle available.
Just make sure you stay in the light.
All right.
Because he gonna have a bad night.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm nice with these hands.
They need to have
I fight better than I rap.
cam.
Imagine that.
A camera just trained on my face like I'm Taylor Swift the whole game.
That ain't really saying a lot.
Yeah.
Man, I'll fight better than I rap.
That's not really saying a lot.
Yeah.
That's not really saying a lot
there's
at all.
And I swing first.
Spody Face ducking the phone call.
Yeah, he ducking. You know I'm here right now.
Oh, I was at school, Adam. I was just trying to learn how to be a plumber like Aaron the plumber.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't like Sporty Face, gang.
You seem like you sweating after that.
He be trying to talk like he doing this positive shit. Then he be doing little negative shit. Now, he be doing negative shit too, but he be like trying to mix the shit up, still trying to wear little gangbanging hats. Like, bro, if you gonna be that all the way. You feel me? I don't know. I don't be feeling him, bro. We need to take it to another level. He thought I'd never come up here again, so he was ducking me. I made a whole post calling him out. And then you go to my other post and you say some shit about my rap. You put a trash can. I'm like, come on, gang. We're not finna play these games. Either take the fade for your cousin, because your cousin turned it down first, nigga. So take it for your cousin, nigga. Yeah. I ran your cousin off for no jumper, nigga. You next. Ooh. You next, nigga.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You're talking crunchy.
You want to come
now.
up here eating Cracker Jacksons? Y'all want to be up here snacking? Fat hefe, fat ass over there asleep. You know what I'm saying? Eating chips and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all boring as fuck. I'll fuck y'all up. Damn, what's happening? Ooh, I'm feeling hype now.
No,
ooh, I can't wait to fuck in my
You just sweating. You just
I can't wait
That's
to get
it.
in the ring.
You just need to breathe a
Man,
little
we
bit.
can get in the ring. That's what I like to do.
You just need to breathe a
Let's
little
get in
bit.
the ring like we get married.
Wow.
That's what I like to do.
The option is out there.
Shit.
I hope Sporty Face don't take on the attitude of like, oh, he's too disrespectful. I dislike him too much, because that's what 4 Extra basically was on. Was like, oh, King Pill, he's a crackhead. He's a loser. He's a fucking weirdo. So I can't fight him. I'm like, those are all reasons why you should want to fight someone.
I think as intelligent of a guy as Spody Face is, there's no way he would understand that this would be in his best interest if he wants to do what he's expressed wanting to do and hop in the ring. Great opportunity to fight the winner of this fight.
So how much was on the table for that fight? The 4 extras and 500.
I mean, it never really got like worked out fully, but we were talking about like pretty significant amounts of money. I feel like
on the table, potentially it could have been up to 50 grand purse, but there was nothing that was actually gotten to that point in the negotiation.
But now, after all that ducking, 4 Extra wants to fight me now. Like, he called Whack and said that he really actually wants to do it, which I feel like I have to do it because I challenged him. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that he was actually going to take the challenge, but if he's open to it, I got to actually do it. So
I'm not gonna lie, Adam. You kind of set yourself up with that one, man.
Yeah.
When Jason Love hit you with that stiff foot, it was just like, all right, I'll be back.
Yeah. But there's the thing with 4 Extra is he's only got half that power because he only got one hand.
So what you saying? You gonna swing this time?
I mean, I feel like if me and Jason Love fought again and I was able to amputee one of his arms, that I would have a much better chance.
Would you do like the strategic thing and like go after his injury essentially? Like,
but I feel like it's going to be bandaged up and protected so much. That
so I chat GPT this actually. So there will be if he were to get into an altercation right now with that hand, whatever damage it causes aside, he would sustain permanent nerve damage. He's still healing.
Ooh.
It'll be like within another 4 to 5 months to a year where he'll be straight. And like then he might be able to whoop your ass with that hand. You won't even be able to exploit the injury.
Yeah, a couple years out, it's gonna harden and it's gonna be like like a turtle shell on the end of his arm, which he maybe could actually at least defend with. Whereas I feel like right now, it seems unlikely that they're even gonna like allow him to fight, given that I think he has metal in there. It's still probably like very painful.
Yeah, it's still healing. Like, for example, like when I fought Suspects, if I would have known that his shoulder was damaged, I would have gone right for them.
Hold on. When did that happen?
It happened like a year and a half ago.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Lush got knocked down like 3-4 times.
Yeah, you knocked me down like 3-4 times. You feel me?
Oh, man.
He still tried.
And like a 5-second clip from it came out online of Suspect just sort of like, bow, and then Lush.
They got the little knockdown punch. You feel me? Where you see me? I'm surprised you couldn't see stars in the clip, but I seen stars.
Oh, man. So is he gonna do that to DC Baby Draco or what?
Well, no, D-Mac. So D-Mac, while we did the sit down with Nutty the other day, D-Mac happened to be in the building too, and he was like, I need that with Sus. What's happening? I think Sus right now is more focused on his legal situations and shit that he's dealing with. But when the time is right, if the business is correct, I'm sure he might be open to it.
I would be happy to shepherd D-Mac into the boxing game as well. We could probably get him a fight. That'd be fire.
What did you and Almighty get into it about, if you don't mind me asking?
Just because that's my young partner, and I said some shit like when we were arguing on air that was fade worthy,
like a bad accusation.
But yeah, I was like, you know how like sometimes we argue. So you like so but
ain't a nigga pulling up to your house?
I put a
fade worthy.
Oh shit! Well,
that's not fade.
That might be worse than fade worthy.
Let me tell y'all something about these people, bro. Look. Like just how he fought you, but didn't fight the dude that pulled him to his dad crib. Just like 4 extras didn't want to fight me, but now you want to fight Adam after seeing Adam fight. Just like Spody Face turned down my fade, but he was just trying to fight PC Baby Draco. All this should be selective. With me, I don't select. I go for anybody who say they want it. These motherfuckers want to watch you fight first. Now he feel confident fighting with Adam because he seen Adam lose the fight with Jason Love. You feel me? Oh, yeah, I want her. Now I'm saying that's the same shit you do in the county. I told y'all I seen 4 extras in the penitentiary. I walked inside the building. I'm looking at shit. He head down. Nigga, I know what the fuck I'm telling y'all, gang. These niggas is selective. He was just in the county jail before he lost his hand fighting somebody with a disabled arm. That's selective shit, bro. We don't do none of that shit. A real beast don't do no shit like that. You feel me?
The fade god, bro.
I'm the fade god.
I was gonna say irony.
The karma is real.
I'm the fade god. I'm with the fade god. I wake up every day with the fade god. We go in.
The fireworks came and turned him into baby T-Rail.
Man, T-Relly. Little T-Relly.
No comment, man.
Also, real shit though, Pill, what was like the catalyst for you making like this very bold declaration? I'm dropping my flag. Like, what made you? Because regardless of your past, we just did a hood vlog less than a year ago.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this what really made me do that shit. At first I was lying. I was saying my PO said that. Fuck all that. But really what happened for real, is when Adam stopped fucking with me, I fired my manager and I stopped fucking with Cam Capone. But everybody didn't know that. Everybody think like, oh, the manager stopped fucking with me. Cam Capone stopped fucking with me. I stopped fucking with them. I was going through a little crisis. I was moving house to house. You feel me? Adam talked about it. My kids was eating cigarette butts. I was fucked up, man. I was a black bum. I was mad. But anyway, but on some serious shit. When all that shit happened, and I lost all my pages and shit, it was like everybody kind of like dwindled away. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I lost my page, made a new page, and motherfuckers wasn't sharing my shit. I'm like, damn, gang, it's like, why the fuck would I be putting all this hard work and dedication? So, cause I know I'm gonna get back on top again. Nobody else go every day like me on the West. I don't know about other states, but nobody else is getting on this motherfucker cranking up every fucking day like me, bro. You feel me? So I'm like, shit, bro, once I get back to the top, I'm cutting everybody off, bro. I'm an asset and everybody not finna have access. You feel me? I'm finna really I'm trying to build a tiny house on some acres for my kids. That's why I really salute him right here. Like, even though we you know what I'm saying, started off on some trolling shit, we was getting into it with each other. At the end of the day, I respect him as a man, you feel me? Because he be raising his kids and shit, he be coming in for the fades. He could chill right here talking to me and we still gonna go in there and have a real fade. You know what I'm saying? Other motherfuckers don't understand that shit. But as far as the dropping the flag shit, it was a situation, right? Where, bam, I fired the manager nigga I had, and I put one of my partners in position, like saying he was my manager, just on some like, you my little bro from the set. I'm gonna just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, I go talk to this nigga one day. He like, oh yeah, I was talking to Steph. I'm like, you talking to my old manager? Like, fuck you talking to my old manager for working with him?
Probably and I know how to be a manager though, right?
Nah, bro, I know how Steph is. Steph is very manipulative. He'll try to get in good with, you know what I'm saying? Like some freaky shit, bro. I'm like, so that made me look at shit different. And then from the beginning, when I first came back to the hood, y'all got to understand, I stopped going around the hood when I had my first kid. I got out of prison 2023. I stayed around the hood till 2017. You feel me? When I had my first kid, I was like, you know what? I had to monitor and shit. I'm like, I'm finna start getting money and shit. Fuck this shit. Bam, got on. But so long story short, gang, when I came back, did the slide first year, remember it was some viral shit going on the internet after, and it was like, oh, some little kids were saying, oh, he paid us for features. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some little bullshit, like it's just being real negative shit, gang. So I'm just like, bro, if I got to be putting all this work in, why the fuck am I about to be like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm finna reap the benefits of this shit by myself, gang.
But a lot of people like stop hanging out with the dudes that they came up around, but then still say that they're from the hood that they're originally from, even if they're not like actually kicking it with those people on a day-to-day basis. Why did you want to make it so definitive and just be like, listen, I'm not a gang member anymore, I'm done? You know what, honestly, because I wanted to show like other, I ain't gonna really say the kids, because it's not really even just the kids, it's like grown men that be afraid to do the shit that I'm doing, you feel me? I want to show motherfuckers like, nigga, I ain't scared, I'm my own fucking man, nigga. It is what it is. If niggas got a problem, they can come handle it. You can get in the ring just like this nigga finna get in the ring. If you got
got a problem. You feel me? But shit, if you don't, then you don't. But at the end of the day, I'm my own man, bro, and I'm standing on that shit, and I want to lead by example. Why the fuck would I keep getting on here talking about on bloods when I'm not living that kind of lifestyle? Nigga, I'm at the crib shaking up bottles, giving bottles to my daughter, changing diapers and shit. Why the fuck be on this motherfucker pretending? You feel me? Why get on here pretending? Nigga, just keep the shit real. I ain't on that shit no more. Anybody got a problem, come get fucked up on it, nigga. Blood, Crip, Paru, anybody can get it, nigga. I'm the real EBK, nigga. What's happening?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's just get it in.
Have any of your homies expressed, like, you know, being upset or are they
Man, one main one. You feel me? And he an older homie. You feel me? And at first it was like he didn't really say shit when I said the dropping the flag shit, but when I got on there and was like, hey, motherfuckers going to jail playing with me, you feel me? That's when he kind of like act like he got mad about some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because really what I'm saying is, nigga, I move around with police escort. Nigga want to try some shit because I be getting into it with a lot of niggas that's freaky. They don't care about going to jail. They like fucking niggas in the ass. They like getting fucked in the ass. So they'll go to jail at the drop of the dime and have a good time. So I just want to let them know that you come fuck with me, you going for the long run. You going for the long run, bitch. I got the police outside with the pistols right now ready to kill you. So long story short, gang.
You thought we might have been setting you up here?
Nah. It's just motherfuckers might be outside, gang.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a real fucking trophy. I got to move like 50 Cent did back in the past.
But nobody even knows you're here right now.
I don't give a fuck. It's a few people know, gang. A few motherfuckers know that we be working with. Even the people that we boxing with, we not friends with. We don't know them. They just hit us up and I don't know who they crib, so I don't know shit.
You guys are the only street gang oriented fade that's on this card.
Right now it's a few other fades, but we the most known.
Yeah. Okay,
I believe we the main
headliner.
Definitely the main event
for sure.
But you know he needs security from shit like vegetables and lettuce and cabbage and fruit, watermelon and shit like that.
We have to protect King Pill's butthole. It's a natural resource.
I thought the security was for
a national treasure.
I don't know what to say or some shit like that.
I didn't know if Pill was just scared because he saw how Adam got down in the ring and he's like, Adam might want to get his get back.
No, I was like, this nigga Adam keep Blicky. I gotta be careful, man. I gotta have a vest on next time I go. You might pull Blicky out.
After the 12th, man, put them soccer balls up. He might knock him over.
Yeah, might have to knock the balls out again.
Put them up, man.
Took those away because he used it.
Yeah, exactly.
He might start knocking shit over.
Security guards here to protect the basketballs.
Adam, I want my rematch with Nutty, Adam. If I don't get my rematch with Nutty, Adam.
Hey, y'all said F500 Flame. You feel me? Usually,
that's one person I was wondering about because that's one of the people I met through you. Are you guys cool or
what, Flame?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, as far as I know, I hit him up. I told him I liked this Cam Capone interview he recently did. I felt like he had a lot of good positive energy in that shit. You feel me? He said thanks. But at the end of the day, I dropped my flag and I said some shit that I was on my Charleston white tip and motherfuckers ain't feeling it. So if you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. I really don't give a fuck. Like I said, I'm my own man, gang. I can't be like, oh, he might not like me anymore. I really don't give a fuck. I live in a big, nice crib. I got my kids with me. I got bad bitches I can invite over any fucking time. I'm rocking with Adam 22 again. I got motherfuckers paying me to catch fades just to fight Lil Fat Nutty. And man, I'm living lovely.
500 cents.
What has your boxing training been looking like?
Fucking it up. Go to my YouTube, man. I be training. I go live sometimes. You feel me? My boxing training. No, sometimes I'll be hitting the bag, but we be sparring like every Friday. We get in the ring. You got to go like 9 to 12 rounds straight, 3-minute rounds, and they really be fucking me up, bro. This ain't no like sparring where they just barely hit you. This is like when I'm getting tired. These motherfuckers, these dudes do Muay Thai, so they kicking and shit. But when we spar, they don't be doing the kicking shit. So they got two different 4 o'clock is boxing sparring, 6 o'clock is Muay Thai. But bro, when I be getting tired, say this might be the 8th round, and we switching guys. We might be all in the ring. I spar with him first, then I spar with you, then I might spar with somebody left side, but he been doing this shit 10 years.
Yeah.
And he might be fucking me up when I'm tired, bro. I might be like, bro, stop, Art, I'm tired. He just keep wailing you. No, keep going, motherfucker.
Yeah,
like hitting you hard.
Somebody like left side is definitely gonna have immaculate footwork to do.
He's emaciated. He's been going through it. But if the sparring, like 3-minute rounds of sparring, that's like the most exhausted and out of breath I've ever been in my whole life. Like by the end of that, Oh my God, I was dead. It's the worst.
Well, they were talking about for the fade. I was told different things. I heard they was talking about 5 1 minutes.
Yeah. That's good. 5 more minutes.
that.
So I can just be tearing his ass up
And
the
you
whole
guys
minute
fight
straight.
5 1-minute rounds?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's fun. I can just come in like Tyson, knocking his ass up.
At first, it was 3 rounds, 2 minutes.
Nah,
But
fuck
for
all that.
entertainment purposes, from what I was told, they want to make it 5 rounds.
Yeah, they seen he be breathing heavy and sweating at the interview. They said, "Oh, he ain't gonna last."
Have you been training, or you're just going with your natural street fighting ability?
I've been training. But
What
it's
you
only
been
so much
doing?
you can do in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
He
That's
hop up from
2
the
weeks,
couch and go to the fridge.
But I've been
That's
training
it.
though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been eating ice cream and
Yeah.
and dipping carrots and peanut butter to see what it tastes like.
That's a healthy snack.
He would know about it. But
I ain't never did it like 4 extras.
I've been doing like 6 rounds. 6 rounds, 3 minutes. I've been doing in pool workouts.
Right.
Fucking hitting the bag, hitting the mitts.
He
I've
ain't
been
did
doing
no
a lot.
sparring, y'all. He don't know how I feel to take one to the chin, to the blip, the eye. He ain't gotten to
I've been
fight in
doing a
years.
lot.
At least 10 years he ain't had a street
I
fight.
ain't worried about.
No, he seemed like he's gotten.
Right.
I feel like there's
We ain't
been a lot
worried
of street
about it.
The
fights.
last fight he was supposed to have, the nigga turned it down and he ain't fought since then. Man, he been in the house.
I mean, yo, was part of you dropping the fight though that like you felt like it would be better from a boxing perspective, like you'd be able to get more fights if you didn't have that baggage?
I thought about that, and then I was like, going up like places like how when I came up here and I was coming up here deep as fuck, you know what I'm saying, bro? And then it's like when I was doing all my videos and shit, I had a gang of little fucking kids with me, gang. Like, a lot of motherfuckers who don't really listen. They like 25 and under. A lot of the motherfuckers my age don't even be hanging out like that no more. Like, all it is just really young kids running around. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I got shit going on that I'm not trying to drip it. I'm not trying to be like 4 extras and Crip Mac and going in and out of jail. And that's not the dream that I got when it come to doing this shit. I'm not getting up every fucking day on the internet to be going to sit in the fucking cell, my nigga. I don't like going to jail. And that's why when I go to jail, I'll be fucking niggas up. I'm mad. I don't want to be there. I hate that shit, bro. I get claustrophobic. I wake up in the middle of the night, can't get out the cell. I might just fuck my celly up because I can't get out.
No, they said you be fucking up the commissary, man. that's what they said you fucking up.
On his
But no, but to piggyback on what he's saying on some real shit, bro. Like my biggest fear, now, because I didn't already been shot and shit and stabbed. So I mean, I'm past the fear and that shit. But my biggest fear now is my daughter's needing me and I'm not able to be there.
Man,
you know what I'm
bro,
saying?
that's real.
When you have a son, it's like at the end of the day, you still gotta be a man. Because you got to teach him how to be a man. But when you have a daughter, it's like you got to teach her or show her the man you want her to be entertained by. So I definitely feel that, you know what I'm saying, on that part, what he talking about.
Man, that shit real shit. Anybody acting like that shit don't matter. I be seeing a lot of gang members, okay? When I see gang members on their Instagram and they posting pictures with their kids, the next week they hanging out with a gang of niggas like they can't be the nigga that's stretched out in the street, gang. Like this shit, it's the same. That shit is equivalent to a bitch on Instagram shaking her ass, popping her pussy, and showing pictures of her kids. One post she with her kids, the next post she popping her pussy. It's like I be looking at both of they shit like equivalent, like something is off, gang. You can't shout
because so long.
Right.
At 14, I was running through bitches. At 14, 13 to
you
that was
can't
my
shadow
start
the
of it. I
fence,
was
gang.
running
That's it.
through bitches. So I'll be damned if my daughters is any one of them type of females I was running through.
But it's kind of
at such
hard
a
to
young
stop
age.
that though, gang. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a daughter that's like you,
Yeah,
gonna be
fuck
trying to
that.
sneak out and all the freaky shit you used to do.
But you
Yeah,
gotta
I mean,
like teach
Hey,
her-
look, my sister tried that shit one time. She ain't do it again.
you gotta teach her to like want to be treated a certain way that's better than like, all right, because when you really think about the type of chicks that you were fucking with when you were 14, and I can say this too, we would zero in on the insecure chicks who didn't really have that much self-esteem or self-worth, because those were the chicks that were going to do whatever you were trying to do. You want to raise a girl that's like the girl in school that had so much self-respect that she wouldn't even give you the fucking time of day.
Yeah. No,
Which, granted, it might be harder than I'm making it sound.
But I had the best of both worlds, man. You know what I'm saying?
Us zeroing in was not like an intentional thing. That's just human nature.
Right.
You're gonna be attracted to like, oh,
Easy.
she seemed like she with it. She's showing more skin. Blah 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 blah. That's what that entails.
But that's what sharpens your game is when you could bypass what's easy and knock what's hard.
Yeah.
And do it at a consistent level.
It's a new generation too, gang. Like back in the day when we was doing that was no internet. It was like off of pure energy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That was like, bro, it's gonna be hard to fucking control a little girl and a little boy. They looking at shit. Everything is just getting thrown at them. All the cartoons dressing like girls when they boy cartoons. All the freaky shit is just getting thrown at them, gang. You gotta monetize them. You gotta monitor them tablets, them phones, and all that shit, gang.
Predators on Roblox.
I'm a Tombo. I'm blocking everything.
Man, I'm telling you, you gotta be there. That's what I'm on. Fuck anything
I'm raising
else.
my kids, you know what I'm saying? Not the internet. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my baby mama because she do a good job.
The game is fucked up because I was with my friend in New Hampshire and he got a 14-year-old son, and he's telling me that he had a girl that he was seeing, and she said, "If you want to be my boyfriend, buy me this Louis bag." 14 from New Hampshire.
Hey.
So, like, if I heard that story about some kids from Hollywood, Beverly Hills, or whatever, I would at least be like, kind of like, all right, well, they grew up around all this crazy shit. So I guess that's why she had that expectation. This is New Hampshire. I was blown away. And I told him, I'm like, bro, do not.
She don't like you, first of all, bro.
Yeah,
she
right.
don't like you.
But her head is fucked up from the internet, thinking that like that's how you show affection is that you need to like spend a bunch of money on somebody.
Somebody got to show little bro Santiago. He could get her a little knockoff. You feel me?
The first time I ever heard the word wench, I think I was like 7, and I was outside playing, and this girl had some candy, and I'm like, you know, I got in a fat mode like this nigga here. I'm like, hey, can I have some?
He thinks he's skinny,
I
y'all.
said, can I have some? And she's like, yeah, but you got to give me a kiss first. So I'm like, oh, hell no, this bitch look like Baby D. So I'm like, let me go get my mom. Like, so I'm like, hey, mom, this girl said I got to give her a kiss to get some candy. And my mom was like, well, you tell that wench, fuck her and her candy. And that's the first time I ever heard the word.
He still went and ate the candy in the booty. Hey, look. Look, I just moved into this community, right? And it's a lot of little black kids and shit. So I'm like letting my son go out. You feel me? My son is real different from other kids. Like my son is like real much like they like faster than him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give y'all the example. I let him go outside and play with the little kids, right? And one of the little girls that
hold on, quick interruption. Spody Face.
Yes. Man, what's the deal? What's the deal?
I'm here with King Pill, and he's saying that you might need to be his next fade.
Man, fuck King Pill. The bag right, I'll knock him out.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I hope the bag is right, little mama. I'ma fuck you up.
Man, not no couple $100 that they over.
Man, it don't matter what it is. Come catch the fade. And you was fighting for free, shaking your ass in Arizona jail.
That's an easy call, Fiend Pill.
Hey, you was in Arizona shaking your ass fighting for free. Now you scared of me?
You sound crazy.
Hey, when he be talking on this podcast, he be like, and I don't like how 4X's is treating me. He be rolling his fucking neck, shaking his butt.
I've never seen him shake his butt.
Hey, matter of fact, Adam, you know what I'm saying? We could do something. We could do something for you. You put the bag up for him since you got faith in him. I'll get in there. I'll put him down.
Man, you gonna have to. What you gonna do about your glasses, Blindy? I'm gonna slap you up, Velma.
Easy.
Jinkies. Jinkies.
Right there.
Slap your glasses off, girly.
He built like a bomb.
Yeah, boom.
He looked like Rob. We ain't tripping on that, bro.
Hey, I fuck with both of y'all. I do think that would be a good fade though, because you a little bit more like the athletic build, whereas he got the big fat strength thing going.
Oh yeah, it's under there though. It's sleep.
It don't matter what my build is. He gonna go down. Put the bag up.
Man, you got chicken legs.
Shout out Spody Face.
I like
Stop shouting these niggas out, man.
We ain't doing no talking. We not doing no arguing. You called me, asked me if I wanted to fade. I catch the fade. I catch the fade with him. The bag right.
Yeah, you better catch the fade.
Simple as that.
Good. I'm proud of you, Baldy. You going bald, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Hey, Adam, not only that, I'm saying right now here on the pod, that's easy money.
Yeah, okay.
You candy from a baby, that's easy money. And I'm gonna give him like this. He weighed like 150 more pounds than me, and I do it however he want. We could do it MMA or we could do it in a box.
Nah, he just popping it, y'all. Don't believe shit he say. When he get closer to the date, his ass gonna fade away.
I don't want to work at no jumper anymore.
Man, listen.
fuck
You
MMA.
gonna get the same shit that Lucky from Hood Stocks was gonna get. Then I'm gonna put my hands in.
Hey, that man, PC Baby Draco just whooped your ass the other day. You was right in front of PC Baby Draco and didn't do shit, scary ass nigga. You let Whack 100 tell you what to do, nigga.
Adam.
You let an old ass Paul Rue tell you what to do.
Adam.
Yeah.
Like I said, if the bag right, put it up.
500, then you get $500.
I'm gone.
Let's get it. All right. Appreciate
Yeah, he
you,
gone. He gonna quit no jumper. That's the next move. He gonna quit like his cousin did.
Damn.
Oh, Adam choosing sides again.
That could be a big battle.
Hey, no,
right?
but you know
Man,
what? He
it
said he
might
was
not
with it.
make it to that, man. I'm telling you, February.
Man,
12th,
fat neck, I'm on your
might not make it
little
to that.
fat. You see that little chin hairs he got? I'm
Might
gonna
not
tear them
make it
chin
to that.
hairs out. This little flimsy ass. Them like booty hairs. This motherfucker just gone.
Wait, because people always say like, "Oh,
It might
Adam,
not
no
make it
jumper."
to
You
that.
guys like you take black people and you pit them against each other or whatever. This is we're trying to like funnel it into something productive, like a real sport. You know?
Yeah, this the fucking plantation, nigga. Come out to the film, nigga.
No.
Nah, man.
Film, nigga.
No.
That is not what I
want a
was
room
saying.
in the house.
That is not what I was saying.
I want a room next to Massa.
Nah, I will say people get up here and they control their own fate. So whatever they do, with the time that they got to be on this shit here is what they do.
For sure.
You know what I'm
all
saying?
right, you want to finish that story? Sorry, from before you were talking about the kid on the playground. Or
Oh,
something?
yeah. So, bam, my son, he 9 years old. The little girl wanted to be his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, this is going to be like his little first girlfriend and shit. And I'm like, okay, go ahead, boy. You can have a girlfriend. He said the girl want to be my girlfriend. I'm like, cool. So, bam, the first thing I'm like, man, I don't know what his girlfriend look like. When I go see her, her eye kind of be going like a little sideways and shit. I'm like, okay, my son shit used to do that, but now it goes straight. I used to have the TV in the back of the S550 and I had it too close to him and some shit. But his shit straight now. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. But bro, one fucking day I hear some little girl outside cussing like, shut up, bitch. That's why you fucking cross-eyed. I'm like, damn, somebody cussing my little fucking son girlfriend now. So I open the door to tell them to play nice. And when I open the fucking door, it's the little cross-eyed girl telling another girl she cross-eyed. I'm like, what? So she must be like projecting shit on other people that she hear going towards herself. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, so fast forward after that, my girl go talk to the little girl, and she's like, yeah, I just got, the little girl tell my son mom, like, yeah, I just got a purse from Ross. It looks like real leather. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is too advanced. One day I go outside and I hear I got the window open, my son outside at the park, and I hear the little girls arguing with each other. And one of the little girls say, shut up, bitch. That's why you don't even know how to fucking shake your ass.
No.
I'm like, these little ass kids. I said, boy, get your ass in the house, boy. The hell's the end of that? You feel me?
So do you feel like he's like grew up way more sheltered? When you say it doesn't sound
yeah.
like he's slow, it's like he's more just
right.
like
He's just a
preserved.
real fucking kid.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
a real kid, bro. It's
Yeah.
not like none of this shit. I don't know where they getting this shit from, gang. Like, where the fuck is this shit coming from? Like, they moving fast speed. They talking about now you going outside. The girls is like, oh, you cheated on her. You went with the other girl to play with the other girl. You cheat. Like, bro, that shit just too advanced, bro. Y'all need to slow the fuck down, bro. I don't know what.
My kids don't even know about
Yeah,
like
that's too much
dating or
TV
anything.
watching.
She's like she has never around about like, oh, he's my boyfriend or anything like that. Like she don't get that yet. I don't think.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
She's 5, so
Yeah,
so-
well, I knew we were cooked when there was when that first City Girls like the Act Up song or whatever came out. There was a video of like literally he was like a 6-year-old at like some little birthday party, a whole room full of kids singing word for word. Realize we give a fuck. Like it's like 40 kids all singing it in unison. I'm like, oh, dude, we're cooked.
That's a part of the plan,
Yeah.
bro.
Like,
That's a
we're
part of the plan. That's how I know
Well,
we
you gotta
get towards the
understand though,
end.
bro. Like being a parent, bro, is not just sitting there or just watching your kid do shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how most of these kids is out here learning all these motherfucking songs and all that bullshit because parents are sitting there indulging in these activities in front of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like when I smoke or something, my daughter, she don't even see me smoke.
So what?
I cuss. I mean, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, but at the same time, I'm gonna shelter you, but I'm not gonna shelter you from shit that can come out here in this world and break you for real.
So both of you guys make music and are now like entering new phases in your life and like doing this fade thing. But like, for example, you got songs where you like that are already out where you pushing gang content and all that.
Right.
So how do you feel about that now? Would you still, if you got booked to do a show, you still performing slide verse and all that?
Damn, that's a yeah. I still shit. If somebody paid me to do the shit, hell yeah, I'ma still perform it because there shouldn't be no kids there. You feel me? First and foremost, there shouldn't be no kids if you booking me to perform that shit. But at the end of the day, I'm not promoting that shit. Like if you see something promoted by me on with Adam or with Say Cheese or whatever the fuck whatever happened, it's gonna be. It's not. I don't really want to. I don't know, gang. It's kind of like I'm kind of like stuck in a rock in a hard place. I don't want to be like I'm fucking holy now, but at the same time, I want to lead by example. You ain't gonna see me with the red flag on my way. I'm going, you know what I'm saying? You ain't about to see all that. You gonna see me fighting. You still might hear me say some shit about guns and shooting and killing in the rap because it's just shit. Everybody love guns. That's not necessarily like gang. If I say I'm gonna shoot you with a 5.56, that don't got shit to do with a fucking gang.
Right.
You feel me? It's just that's just what it is.
You be shooting ICE agents for all
right.
Yeah.
We just target practice and everybody love guns, so I like to put that inside my shit. But yeah, as far as like, you know what I'm saying, gang, I just want to show motherfuckers like, bro, you can do this shit by yourself. Like I had, you can be in the crib. You don't gotta be hanging out with a gang of motherfuckers. Just stand alone. You feel me? Stand strong, stand alone. You don't gotta be with a gang of motherfuckers to make it. You feel me? I mean, I don't know, gang. This shit's so hard. This shit's so different. It's like the motherfucking. First, motherfuckers used to get in the rap game to get out of the streets. Now it's like the streets is right here in the rap game. So I got to pivot out. You feel me? I got to get into the boxing. I got to get into the podcasting, something, bro. I got to figure it out. You feel me? I got to figure my life out. You feel me?
But I feel like as soon as you box and let's say you come out on top, that's going to like elevate your stock as a boxer. And all of a sudden the more opportunity is going to keep coming in, you know?
Exactly.
Because it'll be so much easier for me to say to Aiden Ross and his team, like, yo, there's this dude, King Pill. He's doing good. I'm not.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be talking.
I'm
about
not wishing an L upon you.
Yeah.
But if that does, and be like, hey, here's a video, because I already was like thinking about hitting up Aiden's team to be like, yo, you should get this guy King Pill on a fight. But until I have footage of him fighting one time, it's kind of hard to like throw it out there. You know?
Real.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But the thing is this, like Adam,
shit, I ain't no hater. Get us both on there.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's real.
My
shit.
biggest worry about King Pill is this. I feel like, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like King Pill got a taste of success and notoriety, and I felt like it was really hard for you to deal with mentally, and a lot of like the things happen. What's gonna happen now when you get the success again, brother? Because you might be bigger than you were before.
Okay, so look, gang. I felt like I was big because I was like traveling in spots and people recognized me, but I didn't feel like that was like my fucking peak. Like I feel like I'm like this is like just the beginning. You feel me? So I don't know. I'm just trying to just pick up from where I left off and continue going. You know, try to keep standing in sober mind frame, staying how I moving strategic with private security, going to point A, point B, taking my ass back home to my kids, and just keeping a clear mind frame. Not with no motherfucker that's pretending to be a manager and having me beefing with everybody that he don't fucking like. If he get mad at Adam, he tell me to say this. If he get mad at Wack, he tell me to say this. I'm just doing my own shit by my motherfucking self, bro, and picking up hot, because like, bro, me and Adam locked in before I had a manager, so I'm just picking up from where the fuck I left off at, you know what I'm saying?
That's
and trying to be
though,
successful.
Bro,
You know?
motherfuckers really do that shit, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
They'll use you to fight their battles and shit like that. Motherfuckers really do.
And a lot of people will be like, oh, he blew it. He had somebody who was in his corner. Bro, y'all don't understand, my nigga. Going, like, how, Adam, you talking about, I seen you on the thing, like, oh, how did you get into debt? That's what the fuck I was trying to figure out. How the fuck did I say I was in $16,000 debt? All kind of little freaky shit, bro. We're not really about to discuss all that, you feel me? Because I took some good and some bad from that situation, you feel me? But at the end of the day, when you're dealing with a motherfucking person that's rich already and they living in a certain kind of lifestyle, they not known for blowing nobody up. You feel me? They bro, it's like you start to take on their stress. One day they might be cool as fuck, they drunk, oh, we got to turn up. The next day they got the hangover. Oh man, you fucking owe me, man. I'm going deeper in the hole with you, man. Like, bro, either you fucking believe in this shit or not, bitch. And I swear to God on my fucking kids, nigga, I stopped answering the phone, my nigga. Then no nigga ever say I'm not about to be your manager no more. Nigga was calling me, and I wasn't answering. Cam Capone calling me, I wasn't answering. I needed to get my fucking house and shit together and show motherfuckers I'm a boss without motherfuckers. You feel me? As far as stability wise.
Right.
Now I ain't saying this content shit, you know what I'm saying? But even with this content shit, I got a nice, I kind of like, damn, blew up on the YouTube a little bit too. Like my shit followers kind of went up a little bit, not super major, but you could go to like Fat Boy SSE shit and go to his YouTube, 1,000 subscribers. Go to a lot of motherfuckers with a lot of Instagram followers, but they YouTube never followed up.
Right.
So shit, I looked at it like shit, bro. I never felt like I lost. Even when I stopped coming here, I was keeping up with y'all when I was going live. It was a point in time where I was going live doing music and I was getting real views. Y'all thought nigga was having fake views.
I did think some of your views were funny for a second.
Nigga, they was just watching me make the music, bro.
Yeah.
So shit, I was like, damn, maybe this is my lane. But shit, you know, I'm trying to do everything, bro.
It is tough, like when you are having motion for something like doing interviews, people are paying attention to you, but then meanwhile, like the money part is not necessarily coming together as fast as the notoriety. Like I can understand.
And then I was mad at you, Adam, because I'm like, damn, I fucking ran 4 extras out of here, gang. Why the fuck now I gotta sit and do news for 4 hours? I like sitting across from you talking crazy.
The news is 2 hours. That was a 4-hour podcast.
It wasn't the news. He was on the No Jumper.
And the shit was not boring, gang. I was just high, y'all. Y'all gotta understand, bro. This shit is not a game. I'm sitting right here texting, talking about how I'm finna come up here, and this motherfucker slipped me the little mushroom bar. Like, bro, you want some candy? And when I look back, it just looked like candy with peanuts and the shit. I'm like, good looking. Now I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck was in that?
Yeah.
Bro, why are you playing with me, gang?
Mushrooms are a dangerous thing. You saw how weird I was acting on the basketball court with all those bloods in New York.
Gang.
I was fucked.
Well, you know what the funny thing is too? Like mushrooms typically make people more passive. Like a lot of times when they shroom out there, be chill. Like this guy had the opposite effects.
I was trying to be aggressive as possible. I'm like, I'm looking at Fat Hefe like, but who said I disrespected you? In my head, I'm like, but who said I disrespected you? I'm like, but bro, I got 20 young shooters outside. Why the fuck would I have to like be a pussy to Fat Hefe? I could have been like, you a bitch, come in the front. I had 20 shooters, bro. It's not a game. I'm not trying to make it seem like he not a guy or whatever, but I literally had 20 young shooters outside in the fucking front, gang. Like, come on, my dude. Luckily, I was on the fucking shroom. It probably would have went crazy in that motherfucker. Like, who you talking to, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? So if everything happened for a reason.
If you had both been like cranking up the level of aggression there, that could have definitely been one of the craziest moments ever on the podcast. That could have been wild.
He would have loved it. He would have loved it. I did it again.
I am of two minds. On one hand, good content. On the other hand, no.
You would have had to run off the couch, definitely.
I would have had to be like the bodyguard. I would be Steve Wilkos. I would have had to dive in between.
Yeah, but it would have got so bad, bro, because the guys that I had here, they really don't got no sense, bro. Like, they would have probably ran back there. It would have probably been, it probably would have made the fucking news, bro. Not even trying to over-exaggerate, you feel me?
Well, I'm glad that it didn't get to that point.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I like Fat Hefe. I watch his content. I don't like how I seen one episode where he was talking to his kid and he was saying he was talking a little aggressive and shit like, oh, shut the fuck up, little girl. I want to go fuck him up right there when I heard him talking crazy like that, but that's not my business. Fat Hefe, tighten up. Stop smoking all that weed, fat man. Giving you, because that make your ass bipolar. You know what I'm saying? It might fuck your energy up.
So you're completely sober then. You don't do nothing no more.
Sober as a motherfucker. Back on my tip. As soon as a motherfucker say it's fight time, cold turkey. Let's get it.
But I always thought you weren't really like a hard drug user, even like at that time. Like when 4Extra was saying like, oh, he's a J-Cat, he's a crackhead. I was like, I don't think so. Like, like that.
But look, when he turned down the fade, and it was just, and I was looking at that shit, and I was like, damn, now my chance is over. Adam finna keep working with this nigga after he turned my fade down. And that shit just made me feel some type of way. Like he trying to bully Aaron the Plumber after Aaron the Plumber clearly said, I'm not fighting nobody on no jumper. He made that statement. I'm not finna fight nobody who's associated with no jumper. Now you keep picking on him instead of accepting my fade. So I'm like, damn, I'm at the crib. And then you go make a diss song about me. And I say, bro, you say my name, I'm going to slide first. I'm going to pull up. And when I pulled up, bro, that was the first day I did some real hardcore shrooms. Like I went to the fucking Hoovers and we went to their dispensary and and the dude gave me a free mushroom bar. And the shit was so delicious with coconut flakes and shit, bro. It was like Seeds candy, bro. I'm fucking it up. And I swear to God, bro, I'm talking to 500 Flame and I'm looking at G Uno and shit is looking like cartoon characters. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look at the wrapper, the shit said 5,000 milligrams.
That's
and I had already ate half. I already had ate half. Bro, I'm looking at shit like.
So when you were doing the diss song in 4Extra's neighborhood, allegedly, or whatever, that was, you were like unbelievably fried off mushrooms?
No, after.
We never got to see that video.
Yeah. After the little video and shit, and we had left out of their neighborhood, I went to the Hoovers, and then I had got the bar. You feel me? And then I went to the airport, bro, and I'm on the fucking plane, bro, like tweaking out on the plane, bro, like trying to hold my composure, because I'm dozing off, and I'm waking up like, like that shit was some crazy shit.
Say no to
bro.
drugs, kids.
I don't know how the fuck I made it off the plane, bro. I'm like, ugh.
No mystery drugs is like the number one rule I think you got to abide by. Don't take any like random dispensary candy bars,
especially like before you're gonna get on a flight. Drugs on a flight,
bro.
Like, maybe like not to advocate for any drug use, but a Xan or something's gonna make
right.
Sneeze, you know, that's cool.
Say no to drugs, kids.
Right.
Keep the Xans.
Yeah, he love the Xans. I like Xans too. It make me feel like I'm not worried about nothing. You feel me? I used to be on that shit a lot.
Makes you want to steal from 7-Eleven at 3 in the morning.
Man,
for sure.
Relax.
I mean, 7-Eleven. Oh, I don't need to pay for this Slurpee. Like, I just want Xanax is crazy. So, what about are you trying to cut back on? I know you said you're not eating ice cream. Or you're not going to be smoking blunts. And
he can't even lie.
Drinking Hennessy or what?
He can't even fucking lie.
Man, I eat that crazy shit. I was trolling him with the ice cream shit.
Man, he just ate ice cream.
Nah, man, I've been cold turkey, bro. I'm eating different because I got, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount of time. So I've been eating different. I cold turkey with the smoking and shit. I'm not much of a big drinker no more, so that was never a problem for me. But yeah, bro, I'm trying to get right.
I'm not sure how much I believe you as far as your routine. I think there still might be a little bit of
he know he's smoking. Lips black as hell.
Yeah.
Nah.
Lips black as his neck.
Oh no.
You're not smoking Black and Milds though.
I don't smoke that shit no way.
Hey, y'all know he Wale the Sensei Peoples too, y'all.
We're not gonna bring my.
I'm just saying that's fair. He got rich family. He come from money. He come from money.
Shout out to my cousin's Grammy nomination, but he's his own man, bro, doing his own thing. So he ain't got nothing to do.
I got niggas trying to kill me. But believe I forgot of it. Hey, this is the life I live. Hey,
shout out Wally. He could be one of the big names coming out of LA. Like, I mean, he's doing big things. He's signed with Travis Scott, all that shit.
He's for sure gonna be that.
I think he's my favorite like melodic rapper from LA right now. Currently, I feel like as far as that lane, yeah, he got that.
Yeah.
See, but to give him his credit, bro, everything he's doing, we watched him do. We watched him set his sights on doing.
Yeah.
You know, even when we was making songs together, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is shit that he manifested for himself. So
I probably interviewed him
it's love.
Years ago.
Yeah. So shout out to him.
So like on some real shit, promo aside, like, do you think you rap better than Pill too, or what? Like,
I'm all around artist, bro.
Let's kick a freestyle right now, nigga.
You gotta pay for that, buddy.
Man, let's go. I'm sitting across the table from this fat nigga Nutty. He shitted on himself. It got ugly. Damn, he had shit stains in his drawers. When I hit him on the 12th, he gonna fall.
They definitely gonna be tuning in after I whoop his ass. See, but look, how long have you been training for?
I've been training so far. I did like 2 weeks. I did like a little bit under 2 weeks. Saturday and Sunday they closed. So I think I started like on a Tuesday. And then so probably like 9 to 11 days I've been going to the gym. I'm just now really starting to get my win where I could be going the whole hour straight. You feel me? At first it was throwing up. fucked up. You feel me? I'm just now getting my shit together. But literally, gang, that shit really don't matter. Like, you'll see niggas punching the bag and doing all these different drills, ducking, and when they get in there, they don't know how to use that.
Yeah, because
so
you
that
know what I'm
shit don't
saying?
really matter, gang. I spar. I like to spar. I don't like to train.
It's like one of the best said, man. Everybody got a plan till you get hit.
Right, exactly. That's really the truth.
That definitely applied to me. That applied to me 100%.
That's the truth. Even Aaron the plumber was fighting with one of the top trainers in Atlanta, gang. I was living in Atlanta. He was training with the Muslim dude. I was training with the OG dude around the corner. And I told him, don't make me pull up and fuck you up in front of the Muslim dude. And he got scared. He knew I knew where he was at. But long story short, he was doing all that training just to go get his ass whooped in the parking lot by another dude who probably don't even train that hard.
Hey man, shout out to K-Mac, man. I really wanted to see that.
Shout to K-Mac.
I wanted to see that fight, man. Shout out to K-Mac.
Went all the way to Miami just to hang out and kick it at the press conference and shit. He didn't even get his moment that he was preparing.
He gonna get one, bro. You got a bigger moment in store for him, bro. When bullshit like that happens, bro, just
he
might
get fucked up by me. I call him Gay Mac. Yeah. After Aaron the plumber turned it down, I wrote him and said I can pull up tonight. I'll fly in right now.
Y'all see, right?
He blocked me.
This is
You
the
got 100
prime
pounds on him.
This is the prime example of why I'm whooping his ass on the 12th.
He not doing shit.
This is a prime example.
He gonna get in there just like
It's a prime example.
Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Hitting
that
his
is just
belly button?
That is the move.
That shit corny as hell. What he be saying at the end? What he say at the end, Nibby?
I forget what he said, but he do this. Like, I have a video.
Yeah, what he be saying at the end, man? Fuck.
He about to literally take off. He damn near like a bird. Like,
Yeah, man. Finna hit him in his chip too. I'm gonna fuck him up. Anybody get in there with me, you got a real fight.
but what about
You know
the
what I'm
Bosco smoke? Because this all started from Bosco smoke. Like, you
He
feel me?
done. His career is over. He's a failure.
So even after his alleged injuries are healed, you still not trying to?
Nah, he's little. He's fragile. He's on cocaine. His nose is huge. He wouldn't even see it coming.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That wouldn't have been a fair fight. I ain't seen this nigga fight, bro, but I seen Bosco.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? I seen Bosco in a street fight, and I seen Bosco in a boxing ring, bro.
He's a bad representation, and that was another reason why I stopped really wanting to be on that gangbanging shit. You feel me? That gangbanging shit. You got all kind of weirdos representing this shit. You got real ones. You feel me? Shout out the real ones. Shout out G Uno. Shout out all my niggas. Ida J3. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But all them other niggas, some niggas just got weird. Like Chef Boy, he got shit where he be shaking his ass. You got Bosco where he be talking about fucking niggas in the butt. You got all kind of weirdos, gang. So if I'm gonna be a weirdo, I'm gonna just set the flag down and be a weirdo. I'm not about to be trying to juggle the two. You got Big Sad, Rat Sad running the rap game. Niggas want to keep getting features from him, and this nigga done told on two people on two different occasions. This shit water as fuck. Come on, gang. It's just so watery, nigga. I had to be the nigga that stand up and say, fuck it, my nigga. Nigga, if they want to crucify me, then they gonna have a hard time, nigga, because I'm Lil 50, nigga. I'm on some real G-Unit shit, nigga. New generation G-Unit shit, nigga. We moving with paid shooters, nigga. When 50 Cent was getting into it with Whack 100, nigga, he still came over here to the West and dropped the address to where he was at, nigga. And niggas pulled up and didn't do shit. Nigga, I'm moving around the same way. Nigga, paid shooters, nigga. I'm a trophy out here, nigga.
You got to give it to Big Sad, though, that he kind of smartened up. Where the first time that he got accused of snitching, he, went on No Jumper Show, talked about it, printed out the paperwork, gave it to us, everything. This time around, he just ignored it, and I didn't really hear that much about it.
Dropped the tape, I believe.
Well, there's no apology tour this time is the big difference. Like, he went on this, explanation. Let me just try to... When you ain't try to fight the accusation to that degree, it don't have as much merit. Whether it's true or not.
That's why I call Sauce Walker fake blood.
Your response is everything to certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let's make fun of Sauce Walker.
That's why I call Sauce Walker fake blood. He outside in Las Vegas. Yeah, filthy rich. You out of pocket too, nigga. Hanging out with Rat Sad. Y'all niggas hanging out with Rat Sad because a nigga got a bag and a nigga be talking about he a P. Nigga, don't forget about the shit he did when he was in the streets, nigga. He told on two different niggas, nigga. And y'all niggas hanging out with this nigga. What type of nigga is that? That's fake blood shit. And you ought to be ashamed, nigga. You from seminary, nigga? I know real Oakland seminaries, nigga. They'll never hang out with a rat, nigga. Come on, nigga. This bloody waters, nigga. You know what it is, nigga. But hey, I ain't no gangbanging shit, but you know what it is.
Yeah, they don't
you know
do
what it
colors
is,
out there,
nigga.
bro.
Yeah.
You know what it is, nigga.
They
Y'all
do
niggas out of
colors out
pocket.
there.
You a fake blood walk, nigga. And you got your little homeboy Star TSF. I'll fuck him over, nigga. I'll fuck any nigga over from TSF. Get in the ring, nigga. Cartel Bo, use a hoe, nigga. Get in the ring, nigga. What's happening? Fuck with me, nigga.
Were you
Man.
supposed to fight him at one point?
Yes.
Cartel
Yeah,
Bo?
he over there mentioning me in the comments. I'm gonna fuck him up.
Oh, okay.
And Frank,
Oh, what?
whatever, the nigga that was on could have been records. Frank Leadis.
Oh, Frank Lito. I was
Yeah,
just talking to him.
Frank
on stream
Lito.
yesterday.
Frank Lito be like, I'm gonna fuck a bitch, you know, fuck her in the shit, nigga, sick of fucking shit, nigga. Frank Lito gonna get fucked up too.
Frank
I'm fucking
Lito's pretty
everybody up.
entertaining, though. I like that guy.
I like him too. I like him too, but I'm gonna fuck him up.
We need to got a heart monitor up in here.
So much dissecting that rant.
This nigga eyes didn't want low. I think he's suffocating.
Nah, nigga, I turned up.
Why did Nutty step up instead of Bo, though? How did that happen? Because at first it was supposed to be Bo, right?
Yeah, this nigga Bo talking about, oh man, I need some more training, man. You been training? I said, nigga, I've been training for 4 days. What the fuck you need more training for? I've been popping pills and well, sorry, get your training. That's why I said I salute this nigga. He got his fat ass off the couch and was ready to go. He was ready to go the same night. You know what I'm saying? So I salute this nigga for that. Nobody else been ready to go. I've been calling niggas out for a long time, nigga, and niggas been acting like they don't want to do it. So I salute this nigga for
That's
getting
like
it.
I said, bro. When we did our interview, man, if a motherfucker got a problem with you and they walk up on you.
Exactly.
And get the swing and you don't got time. Hey, hold on. Give me a month. I'll be back.
And that's funny.
You
He
ain't got
said
time for that shit. You got to get cracking, bro.
Facts. That's a fact.
There's no scheduling a fade in real time when the enemies run up on you.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, can we do like next Thursday?
On me, bro. Facts. Oh, that's a fact. Because even the people in the gym I go to said the same shit. The same week he said that shit, I was just hearing it from the fighters in the gym. You can't fucking pick and choose. You never know when you're going to get into a brawl. You feel me?
What I don't know, I'm confused about one thing, Pill. The thing I see as a contradiction is you're moving way more righteously, which I respect. You're being a family man, which you always were, but you're leaning into that more. Yet you're still igniting more beefs. Why the fuck you popping it about Filthy Rich? What do you got to do with that? Just because he hung out with
Big bro, we don't do that, bro. That's just a bad look, my nigga. Like, come on, gang. Y'all niggas giving this nigga a pass for what? You know what I'm saying? That don't matter, bro. Fuck all that money, bro. It's supposed to be morals over money. You got a nigga who was sitting in the interrogation room telling the police the description of the car, telling the police I can take you back to the scene. Like, come on, gang. Come on, when the fuck do you cross the line and be like, you know what, that was too much, my nigga? Now it's just another paperwork saying you were snitching before that occasion.
Well, you know,
when you gonna cross the line, gang? It's cut him off.
You know the new motto is, well, the nigga ain't snitch on me, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is a weird motto, gang. I don't know this new shit. So, you know, if I'm causing beef and y'all niggas feel like, oh, y'all mad about it, shit, I'm just saying niggas could get in the ring. You feel me?
That's why you got to treat
it.
this shit, bro, like a professional swimming pool, bro. You know, what's them things they got? The lanes.
Yeah.
You just got to swim in your lane, bro. You know what I mean?
And my lane is starting shit.
And this lane might be over here, might be on some other shit than this lane over here. But you got to be comfortable within your lane. Because as long as you're comfortable within your lane, you ain't ever worried about using the turning signal.
But at the end of the day, I do got respect for Filthy Rich. You feel me? He was in the wrong for hanging out with that nigga, but I have heard about some situations where Filthy stood his ground. And I had watched Filthy when he was younger and he was coming up and he had like a little warehouse and he had different areas. This is where they did the merge. This is where they did the recording. You know what I'm saying? I salute that, but gang, people gotta. You know what I'm saying? But I understand when Big Sal was coming up, he was paying Filthy a lot. Like, he was paying him for features a lot, but when nobody knew he had bad work. This whole time he been going successful with bad work, bro. That's bad. That's bad, bro. People should have been knew that. That's why T-Money need to get his fat ass slapped in the head for not telling people.
Oh, so you're saying T-Money was hiding it?
Man, hiding it. Man, he was scared of Rassad, man. He like, oh, he a snitch, but he'll shoot you too. He a snitch and a killer.
Well, I knew that Sad was I'd seen him making the transition to working with more Northern Cali artists out the Bay.
He used to live in Sacramento, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was hiding from LA for a long time.
But his content shifted like in his music to more like, getting money and like pimping type shit from being straight, gangster rap.
Yeah, rest in peace, my boy Steve-O, man. That's the first person ever let me put a rollie on, man. I was fresh out of the prison. I went to his crib. He had an all-gold rollie with the diamonds, and he let me put that motherfucker on, bro. And instead of me being like, oh, I'm going to rob this nigga, man, you know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, you going to have one day. Just keep going. He ain't even fucking know me, bro. I'm like, damn, I am gonna have one day. You feel me? So, shit, that's just how I go, man. Salute my nigga Steve-O. Rest in peace. He was a real dude.
West LA Steve-O,
For real.
President Corbett.
Sure.
You already know. It's
He
my
was
partner
a
for
real,
real.
man.
Sure.
But I mean, like Big Sap might have been pushed into a position where it didn't really make sense for him to keep talking about all the street shit or whatever. But ultimately, you want to build a fan base that is not reliant on you talking about street shit, because that shit is like very limiting in terms of your fan base in the long run, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
That's like him expanding. Like, and that's why, like, even the song that y'all had together, like, you know, you talking about going up to the Bay and all that. Wasn't it called like Partners from the Bay or some shit? Like, so.
Hey, look, and remember, y'all, I had that song with NBA Youngboy. Remember that?
Big Sap?
Yeah, he was previewing that shit, but once the shit came out, NBA Youngboy didn't clear it because he had snitch allegations. So it never came out, bro. That's why I'm saying niggas need to hold niggas up to a standard. And when NBA Youngboy seen that shit, the song never came out. He didn't want to be involved with no snitching shit. So that's how you got to respect shit like that.
So, Pill, would you say that you're like, okay, I'm not trying to push the gang line, but you still, like, you're not a civilian. You consider yourself like a citizen. Like, are you still a street guy?
I mean, I still got street knowledge, and it's a lot of shit that I still got to work on. I still got to work on how I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, I move around with police escort. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, I'm moving very strategically. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like I'm moving. You feel me? I just feel like I'm doing what I need to do as a man to continue being successful. I'm not involved in the streets with nothing that I do. I'm not going to hang out with no street dudes. I'm not going to no street events. I'm not straddling the fence. Adam 22 gave a nigga another opportunity. I'm trying to take the full advantage of the shit, you feel me? And hopefully I can be getting the bag, you feel me? Because like how 4 extras, he was getting the bag and he don't know what the fuck to do with a bag. I got real fucking bills, man. Fuck 4 extra, nigga. He was getting my money. That was my money, bitch.
Damn, bro. The 4 extra thing is sad, though. I never even thought about the fact that I fell with 4 extra and King Pill in the same week.
Look, he got 4 extra hand on his fucking arm. He got it tatted on out the bone. Nah, man.
Here's the thing, though. 4 extra had a really inflated sense of what his, not to like try to define a man's value. I'm not trying to be funny, but like to ask for such inflated prices when there's not even like an economy in that sport to support it. You're not like that unrealistic. You understand.
Right.
You're willing to, you want to make money, but you'd rather make some money than no money.
Yeah, like if you lose
we can't talk about money at the table and not include me.
Yeah, both of y'all.
But if either of you lose a limb, don't just be like, oh, fuck, I'm lit. I need to ask for 10 times as much money.
Right. Or even the first fight where like, oh no, I need $100,000 or something. Like
and this is what I want
to
to
me
tell
some
you,
realistic money, bro. We can't sit up here and cap, bro. Like, we all know that dude had a movement when he first came, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the influence
he was lying.
The influence he had was top tier.
Whole lying.
I caught 10 phase before child and 10 phase after child.
Shut the fuck up.
But that goes back to what I'm saying. He was swimming in his own lane and bro.
When I came in the lane,
swimming in that lane, bro.
When I came in the lane,
he's the one that led the race in his lane.
When I came in the lane, nigga, that what separated me is I was saying where niggas was from and what hood they was from.
Nigga, your hazard lights was on. You didn't know if you was going this way or this way.
This is what I want to tell you, Adam. I wanted the fucking special ed package. I didn't want to sit there doing the fucking news. I wanted to go to the fucking zoo with Trap Lord Ross. I wanted to go see the fucking zoo animals. I wanted the fucking retard package. I didn't want to be just here doing topics.
You want to know something funny, though? And this is what a caring friend I am, is that the Edgars on that vlog from the zoo, because keep in mind, that vlog didn't come out till after his hand blew off, but it was filmed before that. They made a whole montage in black and white of 4 extra using his hand to do things, banging on the table, all this shit, like zooming in on the hand. And then at the end, it said, rest in peace, 4 extra's right hand with the dates that he was and all that shit. And I, the great guy that I am, very aware of how things are going to be seen, I said, listen, I get it. That shit funny as fuck, but it's probably in bad taste. Like, we shouldn't run that. So they wasted, an hour of their time putting together this montage. And I said no to it. and then I still got defriended.
Which now could be the intro to your next album.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we got to get some songs in too, man. We got to get one in. Man.
But I think Pill made a really good point about him being utilized in other ways. That I don't think the news would necessarily be the best fit for you. However, you're a funny dude, and your takes and opinions on things are interesting to people. So don't sell yourself short and think that you can't. The retard package might not be necessary.
Shout out my stepson, y'all.
Well, there's a reason why Crip Mac was never like on the No Jumper show. Well, he was, I guess, but not like consistently.
Occasional appearances.
Yeah, because it's just like, you can't expect a live wire like him to just sit there for 4 hours and talk about what's going on with the city girls.
But do you remember the one time that there was like the news and Crip Mac was actually on there and he knew different Taylor Swift albums? He's like, oh, but after she dropped her third album.
Shut the fuck up. Are you
swear
serious?
to God, yes, bro. On 5 yes, bro.
I didn't see some gangsters.
He's a different kind of guy.
Bro, like he knew.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
He was up on shit, like certain random things that not in the way, because Brick Baby is super cultured. He knows everything type shit.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't expect that from a Crip Mac in any capacity.
Oh, that is insane.
Hey, what's up? We got a scale? I thought we were supposed to get a weigh-in, man.
I forgot the scale, yeah.
We got to do I thought the face-off, we got to at least do the stand-up shit, and you know what I mean? Do the whole little...
Man, you barely breathing, man. Calm down.
You can't button that jacket up, fat man.
Shout out Big Bro, man. Money
You can't button it up. Button it up. Let me see you button it up.
You know what I'm saying?
You got a gut. You could probably put the top button around the collar, but the gut'll be
It'll
out.
fit better than that vest. It'll fit better than that vest.
Would you fight Crip Mac?
I mean, look, that'll be an easy win for me. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say that?
Because he's slow. I'd rather fight Jab 5.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? 4 Extras already lied and said he socked him across the table when he was younger. I would rather get into it with Jab 5, somebody who really know how to fight. Crip Mac gonna get hit and start screaming, oh, 5-5, my.
There's a clip where 4 Extra like finds out that Jab 5 is a rapper, being that like they I guess fought way back in the day.
Oh, car rap good.
I don't know if it's real or not, or if he's just kind of playing dumb. But he's like, oh, he rap now, like,
dude.
I don't know.
What you think, but Jab 5 raps his fucking ass off.
Nah, he's a good rapper.
He's like technically,
yeah, he got some shit.
Really
good.
Sure. Like his songs, he hasn't really made too many songs that go crazy, but as a rapper, he hard. Yeah. So 4 Extra, I don't know if that would be the lyrical fade.
Oh, lyrically, they absolutely should never. Oh no, please no. Yeah.
Ooh, Jab 5 and 4 Extra?
Yeah, because 4 Extra rap like a third grader and Jab 5 rap pretty good. That would be bad.
Yeah.
It's like Rap of the Rapper versus Nas. You feel me? Like you don't need to have
Rap of the Rapper. Yeah. Remember that little motherfucker.
So what's up, man? We should get the face off, man. I think I'm taller than him. He's fatter than me.
Nathan, you want to like hold the camera so that we can actually get a good face off going? I'm gonna film it from the side.
Yes, sir.
Well, look at him, y'all. He big as hell. Look, he big as a house.
Let me get up out the way.
Don't suck it in.
Yeah, man, y'all already know when I get him, nigga, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, all right.
Look, he taller than me too, y'all. Y'all see him?
Say that.
He taller than me and all that.
Big Mama's house.
I just whooped him in the arm wrestle.
Big Mama's
you know he
house.
can't fuck with me, nigga.
Big Mama's
you know
house.
he can't fuck with me, nigga. You know he can't
Big
fuck with
Mama's
me,
house.
nigga.
I see that.
But he down there throwing, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. All right, guys.
No. Y'all see that right? Y'all see that right? Y'all see that right?
Yeah, we going, nigga. What's happening? Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
He tired already, yo.
Hell yeah. Fat as hell.
He tired.
I ain't a wrestler, nigga. I'm a squabbler.
Y'all see that?
Good shit, though. Good shit, fat nigga.
I'm not
He's
gonna
strong.
lie.
That's like wait to get it on.
That was like a sumo match.
Nigga.
That was very sumo-esque.
I ain't no wrestler. I go from the shoulder.
Get the medical unit in here. He can't breathe.
Hey, I don't wrestle, nigga.
I'm geek for this one. This could be a good battle, man.
Yeah, let's get it. King Pill X Nutty in the building.
February 12th.
All right, we could. I'll just wrap it up.
That nigga strong as a bitch.
Yo, this could be a good one, man. I'm
This is great
excited.
content. This is great content.
Insane content right
Told you
there.
I'm gonna go viral on this one. You got me tired as fuck.
It just made me like
That nigga
realize.
330.
This made me realize that I missed Pill. I don't know. Like I can't believe that. Like
I knew you miss pills because that's why you take one every couple hours.
no, I don't need to.
Like he can't talk. Look, say something, fat nigga. Who bleeding? Somebody bleeding.
Not me.
Yo, you look, look at your shirt. You got him bleeding, nigga. Got him leaking, nigga. And that's probably one of your little bumps on your chin or something.
Yeah, right.
Got him leaking, nigga.
The white tea do lie though.
Yeah. I got him leaking, nigga.
Oh shit.
That's probably from him.
I ain't leaking.
You made me bleed my own blood.
You made me bleed
Damn,
my
I
own
can't
blood.
feel on,
You
nigga.
start shedding fat.
Yo, so all right, any
That
last
was
word?
turned up. That's the type of shit I love.
You guys are kindred
He a
spirits.
real nigga, nigga.
I feel like you guys
They should be a tag team duo.
Yeah, we should whoop niggas, man. We
yeah,
should go
you
back to back whooping niggas after all fuck him up.
off the back.
4 extras, weak, sporty face, trash, fat hefe, trash. Fuck up the whole staff.
He's still tired, by the way, yo.
No, just a little bit. My shit coming back. My lungs is good. Nigga, I don't smoke. Nigga, I don't drink. I'm just a real nigga.
Hey, you hear me breathing?
I'm just a real
You hear me
nigga.
breathing, Les?
You straight. You
Hey, because we
Straight.
wrestling.
I'm straight.
We're not going to wrestle when we in the gym. We all jabs, crossovers.
Yeah.
Come on, gang.
Kind of want like
This shit going to be monster.
I'm going Thursday night.
This is going to be Muhammad Ali and George
You
Foreman.
gonna slide with us?
I'm
Slide
hosting
first.
the fight.
Hey, look.
You are.
Yes.
Look, hopefully we can get Pill to stop trolling certain people,
I'm going to troll harder than
you
this
know.
nigga with
And look, we might be able to get on here and do a King Pill and Nutty show or something, huh?
You feel me? But we gotta just call niggas
Yeah.
out though. We ain't doing no calling. I just want to fight. I don't want to get on here just talking. I like to fight. I want to fight every nigga in the ring, gang. I want to build me a tiny house off of whooping y'all niggas' ass.
A tiny house.
Yeah, give me some acres.
You living in a tiny house sounds amazing.
Hey, look, we got to get off
No,
40
like-
acres in the mule one
Man, I
way,
need
huh?
like 6 shipping containers, 40 foots.
Nah, yeah, I got a
Come
friend.
on, gang.
My friend in New Hampshire got a tiny house. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's so nuts that people live like that.
No.
Wow, and
It's
he
like-
got 3 kids, and the shit is small as fuck. I
No,
could
I'm
not
not doing
believe it
that.
when I walked in.
I need like
Super
6 to
efficient.
10.
It's wild, yeah.
I need like 6 to 10 shipping containers. Not no little ass. You know what I'm saying? I need some shit that's nice.
Wow.
On some acres in Arizona or maybe in Florida, you feel me?
Hey, I need a
He
Percocet.
want a donut for him.
I need a Percocet. I need a Percocet and I'm a joy. That's a nutty pill.
Ooh, that shit felt so good, like a real man. I feel so manly when I get into it with niggas. I feel like a gladiator warrior, nigga.
But
A
so,
gladiator warrior.
where do we go to figure out the information about how they can
Carrot
order
Terminator.
the fight at home?
It's gonna be like some pay-per-view shit. I think it's gonna be called BLK Prime, Black Prime, or some shit.
Okay.
It's like a retired NFL star.
Okay.
He like paid Tyson Wilder like $4 million to fight his first fight back, some shit. He a big guy, you feel me? So I guess we're gonna be doing like pay-per-view, you feel me?
See, I just hit the 1111 link in their bio, but it doesn't actually have the link to like where you would order the pay-per-view. But I guess they're gonna fucking probably post that pretty
And
soon.
then guess what they did? Since you said you was fucking with me, they reached out like, "Hey man, let's sign a contract for your next fight." I'm like, "Bro, we ain't even did the first fight."
That's smart.
They're like, "What you want, man? Double the money?" Or I'm like, "Damn, Adam 22 done sparked the fire.
Oh shit.
It's going crazy."
Wow.
You
That's
know how
crazy.
it go,
I
player.
like that.
Wow. Live on Black Prime.
Yeah, Black
Yeah,
Prime.
that's a porno
So,
channel.
Six,
I'm gonna put the carrot in his
$6.90
ass.
$6.99 a month. You can subscribe to Black Prime
Oh, okay.
All
Black
right.
Prime
and
box.
see us get it on and
That's
see me
good.
take the victory home.
Never, nigga.
And
Nigga, I'm a motherfucker.
only thing
Nigga, I'm gonna
Pill
have to
going
die
home
in
with
there,
is a
nigga.
carrot.
I'm gonna have to die in there if this nigga
Only
take the
thing
victory,
he going
nigga.
with is a carrot.
Nigga, we might, nigga, it's gonna be a fucking me win or a shit, nigga, they lying, nigga. I'm tripping, nigga. I'm pulling the carrot in his ass if
Well,
they
look,
say
his shoes gonna be untied there because he gonna be tripping for sure.
All right,
Nigga.
I'm ready for it. Pay attention to my story on Thursday because I'll post the link and everything so that people can tune in because this is gonna be an epic battle.
I like this nigga though,
For
man.
sure,
You
for
see how he
sure.
can be a cool
Nah,
composer
he's cool.
type
I like
of
him
dude?
too. Yeah,
Yeah, them other special ed
And
motherfuckers.
shout out Sacramento, man.
Yeah, shout out
Shout
Sac.
out
Hey,
Shout out Los Angeles, man.
Hey.
Let me pull my 4 extras real quick.
Yeah, show him the blood on your
The
shirt.
champ is here.
No, that ain't for
The
extra.
champ is here.
Stop.
The beating on the
That's
tape.
heavy D, nigga. That ain't for extra.
Shout out to Pomona.
Hey,
Shout out to California.
Shout
man.
out to everybody.
Okay, man.
Shout out to
California.
Shout out to
man.
all the father figures.
Are you allowed?
Sure.
Shout out to Adam. He's a father figure. Shout out to my boy right here. Shout out to everybody that got kids and they raising them.
Are you allowed to listen to Sugar?
Shout out to my family members, my real members that's in the building with me today. We got 8 grams and we got Igo.
Hey, what's up with
Top
you
tier
guys?
fathers too. So shout out.
Shout out to my top tier security crew out there. Yeah, high guard, top shooters.
Sugar Free was the ops for him?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But he had stopped. He did the same thing I did. He left them alone. He stopped hanging out with them.
Oh, okay.
But now he's able to enjoy. I'd rather give you my bitch in peace.
Man,
And listen
shout
to
out
this.
Sugar Free.
Hey,
That
listen to this,
motherfucker
y'all, on
is
some
a
real
G.
shit, gang. When I was fucking doing all this negativity shit in the Pomona, bro, I swear to God on my life, the ops that Sugar Free used to be from, they called in and tried to do a peace treaty. The young niggas that I had in my videos and shit said, fuck a peace treaty. Because I told them they going to try to do some shit and when your guard get down and they going to try to probably attack later. So we didn't do the peace treaty shit. But like at the end of the day, bro, I'm not beefing with nobody. If y'all mad about anything, contact my manager and get in the ring.
How does Baby Dink feel?
Baby Dink.
How does Baby Dink
Baby
feel
Dink
about
is my
this?
little bro. I've been knowing him since he was 12 years old.
Right.
And he don't feel no type of way. You feel me?
All right.
Baby Dink is Baby Dink, man. I
You
ain't
gotta
gonna
make
say
sure
nothing
to
bad.
protect Baby Dink at all costs. All right.
No
Like,
Boss Mandela.
No boss baby.
What's
I'll get his
that?
ass. Fuck it.
A baby
Boss
Dink.
man?
We put Boss Man in the
You
ring.
got a baby dick?
You got a
Oh, boss man, you got the
That's my
beanie
boy. I
weenie.
love Boss Mandela, but
You got the beanie weenie.
a little
Alleged.
there, yeah.
Alleged.
Yeah, I got a 9-incher for all you bitches ready to get with it. And the more skinnier I get, the more dick I get, bitch.
That is true.
That's true.
I
For
did.
sure.
We've
Yeah,
seen
that's
the
a
picture
fact.
of your dick. You got a pipe on you.
My dick.
Adam,
What did this turn into in a matter of 30 seconds? Went from wrestling to talking
No,
about.
you next, boy. This a Diddy party, nigga.
If you lose, will you do porn?
He's a freak man. He know he want to.
What I get myself into?
Did you
Wow.
plug talk game? Hell yeah. Why not? Hey.
Knock him down.
Get you in there with Munchie B.
Huh?
Well, and a girl. And a girl. Because Munchie
said, huh?
said he want to do it too.
Nah,
It doesn't need to
nah.
be at the same time.
No.
Just,
Hey, what about the real
crazy
Travis
shit like
Ford?
that.
What about him?
I used to
Problem?
jack off to that girl he be having with him. Like
That's right.
the
Freckle
little dark
lemonade.
skin lady.
Yeah,
Oh,
dark skin or the
oh,
light skin one?
She not really cute, but I'll be like, one day I was like, is that a fucking man? And when I went, I'm like, that's not a fucking man at all.
Oh, shit. It's not a man. I'm beating up.
She was sucking it fucking good as hell.
Well, for as long as you've been jacking off, it's a damn shame your grip ain't tighter than mine, my boy.
Man, I don't look, gang. I used to do the hard handshake and shit, but once you start noticing, motherfuckers don't really do that no more.
It's-
So
but
it's
it's-
like,
nah,
why shake
bro.
a nigga hand so hard? I used to be mad for extras do that. Like, why
Bro,
you do
no,
that?
it ain't about that, bro. It's you gotta be a man at all times, bro.
Yeah,
Whether
but you ain't
somebody
gotta
being a
hurt a
man,
nigga.
it's not hurting nobody, bro.
And when I used to
it should be nature to you, gang.
Look, they put my baby to sleep, bro. Did you make it? Yeah, I'm here.
It should be nature to you.
Right. Hell yeah, but at the end of
It's
the
like
day,
this,
bro.
bro. I'm gonna go 10, and I'm not gonna go 7 because he going 7.
But look, when I got out of the penitentiary and I was hanging out with my nigga Steve and all them niggas, and bro, a nigga go up and try to shake their hand like that, they'd be like, "Damn, what you trying to hurt a nigga hand or something, P?"
Yeah, I was.
You know what I'm
I wouldn't
saying?
say- I wouldn't
oh,
say
my
no
bad.
shit like that.
okay.
Anytime I shake a hand, I'm expecting my hand to be. If I'm shaking a man's hand, I expect you to shake my hand like a man.
You know,
If I'm
shit.
shaking a female's hand, then I'll tell myself, go light. But when I'm shaking a man's hand, it's just
I don't
shaking
shake
hand nature,
females'
bro.
hands though. I say I don't shake hands. I take a hug.
Where my hug at?
That's my line. Yeah.
I mean, I'll do a hug, but shit, some women,
I got him leaking, y'all. This
That's-
nigga shirt
that's-
bloody, nigga. I saw it. Just, hey, I did him in the arm wrestling. He is strong. He was a little strong.
I got a cut anywhere.
Nigga,
I
hey,
don't see a
where?
cut.
I'm lighter
I don't
than this
see that.
nigga. You don't see me.
Gang, where am I bleeding at?
I don't
First
know.
blood.
I'm not
It's
bleeding
been dry.
nowhere. Oh, what? That is me, gang.
Oh
No,
man,
it's not. No, it's not. That's not bleeding, nigga.
it's dried up. I put you
Yeah, my
against
shit
this wall over
fine,
here.
Nigga, I'm healthy.
I put
When
you
I got
against this
shot,
wall over
and
here.
when a nigga shot me and walked me down, shit instantly blood clotted, nigga. I'm a healthy man. I'm a
Yeah.
healthy kid. I
I've been,
throw
I've
broccoli.
been there before. I've
What
been
the
there
blood
before.
clot?
Adam, we got to ask him about because it hasn't been addressed, and since we're all friends again, what's up with the pimp from Florida, bro? What happened with all that? You remember
The Dame.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the dude who said I was fucking with the tranny shit, right?
Yeah.
So long story short, look, this is what happened right now. Listen, y'all, listen on some real shit, my
We
nigga.
all do it.
So look, no, fuck no. Adam he's a freak. Hey, look, so he just got on here lying. That's why he never came with the receipts. He said, I'm gonna come with the text messages, the pictures, and he never came. He was hating on me, y'all. When I first moved to Miami, I started hanging out at the flea market with a big jeweler. I can show you a text message from the big jeweler right now, bro, and he'll tell you, look, I swear to God on my life. His name, all cash, no credit, my nigga. He the biggest jeweler in Miami right now, nigga. And look what he told me. He said I was his first fucking customer, nigga. Thank you for believing in me, nigga. Look at this. Am I fucking lying, Adam?
Mr. Deals only.
What'd he say? Look, you never gonna stop talking shit. You know what time it is. Really different from nothing. But thank you for believing in me when nobody did.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Look at him.
But how does that prove that you weren't fucking training?
Yeah, bro.
Look,
Come on, bro.
Motherfucker.
Clear that up, bro.
Not that
So
there's anything wrong with that.
I can't be in here catching hate crimes in the
Let
ring,
me
bro.
tell the
Clear that
story
up,
real
bro.
fast. So this nigga the jeweler used to be at the flea market. Everybody used to hang at the flea market where the city girl shot the video at, right? We all used to hang there. And one of the bras I was fucking with, she went out one night and she came back with $150,000. And so when I went to go fuck with this nigga, I ended up he did me a permanent grill teeth. I was the first person to ever believe in this nigga. I'm the first grill he ever made that made everybody in Miami like, oh nigga, let me come fuck with you. That's what put him on, right? This nigga Dame that called y'all phone was so jealous, bro. He had some old ass grills in his mouth. He kept claiming Johnny Dame did, but everybody at the flea market was lying. Like, bro, that nigga lying, bro. Johnny Dame ain't do that shit. Like, he was just jealous of me, bro. I started coming around in the S550 with the different lights that change colored lights. This nigga got his Maserati towed. Nigga, I went to his condo one day. He was sleeping on a dirty ass mattress with no sheets and a gang of shit stains and piss stains on it.
What condo was that though?
His shit, like a one bedroom though. Cause the nigga, like, he was like like a player nigga. You know, players hang out with each other and you like to go see how other niggas living.
So hold on. So he ain't the tranny dude?
No, he the nigga that called in lying.
He said that about Pill.
So long story,
he was messing with trannies.
Right, that's what he said about me. But he said, and then he was telling them, like, I'm gonna come with the receipts, I'm gonna come with the pictures, and he never did, gang.
Because we were questioning it a bit.
You probably threatened to bite his ass.
Here you go. Should have bit your little fat turkey bacon ass.
I know when you was a kid, they hated to see your ass coming when you was teething.
Oh, the plates gonna be high and deep for sure.
So you was just basically hating on the nigga gang, and then I was fucking with their little squad. I had came out here to Arizona when they had the Super Bowl, right? When Arizona had the Super Bowl, yep. I went from Miami to Arizona. I won big. I won like 20 grand. And I was trying to find a crib around there. Yeah. But I didn't have all my shit together as far as paperwork and shit. So I was like, man, fuck it. I'm going to just go to Puerto Rico and celebrate, go spend like $5 grand on Isla Verde Beach. And when I went out there, I'm like, damn, this shit look way different from when I came 8 years ago. I might try to just stay out here, bro. Ended up finding a 5-bedroom crib, just me and my kid. You feel me? And my kid mom. So bam, bro, I'm standing out there in the 5-bedroom. The nigga hit me up on Instagram and we started going on that Bingo Live shit. Where it be a gang of bitches coming in your Bingo Live, and then his brother do clothing. So I had ordered some shit from his brother. His brother sent me a sweater. I'm like, well, this shit hard. I ordered 3 more. Fucking with him. Nigga take a whole 30 days to even send my shit out. And when I'm telling these niggas like, yo, bro, don't make me come from Puerto Rico, my nigga, and come tripping about my money, my nigga. So they pressing him like, bro, send this nigga his shit. But at the same time, they like hating on me too. So I'm like, man, once the nigga send my shit, I stop fucking with him. And then I started going viral. So now imagine I'm fucking with y'all and we go Bingo Live and the gang of bitches be coming to our Bingo Lives, choosing us, sending us money, beans, all the shit, gang. And then I stop fucking with y'all. Now I'm going viral. I'm going viral, beefing with 4 extras and shit.
Oh, I'm going to say that you fucked a tranny instantly.
Yeah, hate him, bro. A tranny bought his Mercedes. A tranny bought his grill. Like, he said everything that he was jealous of me having, saying a tranny bought it because he didn't have it, gang.
Got it out the pussy.
He was hating like a motherfucker, bro.
Keep it a band, bro. You didn't sweet talk the tranny.
Man, hey,
I'm not saying
what I
you-
did
I'm not
with the
saying
tranny
you-
ain't got shit
I'm
to do
not
with
saying
that.
you touched the
Nigga.
tranny game. I'm not saying you touched the
The
tranny.
shit I did with the tranny
anything,
was way before that.
but you ain't riding the passenger seat and let the tranny play their music,
man,
bro.
stop,
Act like
man,
you
stop,
vibe.
man.
Oh, you rap? Yeah.
Nah, fuck no. But I'm just saying it
No,
would've
but
been-
real shit, bro.
it
You
would've
should
been
talk
way
about that
proof.
shit, though, bro. Like how you didn't went outside the country and shit like that. Because you know it's people that, bro,
Right.
that live in a box, bro. Like my
Right.
parents come from Chicago, bro. So you know in Chicago, bro, you limited, bro, to literally a fucking square.
Man,
You know
out
what I'm
here
saying?
too. These niggas never leave their block. Look at 4 extras. Just got off his ankle monitor. They ain't went nowhere.
Yeah, but see, that could be some motivational shit for niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Instead of all the, I understand all the other shit, but on a positive note, that could be some shit people need to hear, bro.
Right.
The best thing to do, bro, as a human is to inspire.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
That's what
So-
I'm doing, man. Keeping it
For
going,
sure.
trying to keep rocking. You feel me? Like I said, picking up where I left off. It was times where I talked about, and bro, I got a long list of shit on YouTube. It was points where I was in Puerto Rico talking, doing videos. It's just like shit, you know, that's the past. And nigga be moving forward, trying to figure this shit out, trying to stay relevant. You feel me?
Because me, nigga, I only lived in Los Angeles and Sacramento, gang.
Man, I done been in Hawaii, living out there, New York, everywhere.
Never.
You feel me?
But that's still even bad. Like I have homies that are straight block bunnies. I call them. Like I know right now I could go to where they from and they finna be there. Like
Yeah.
if I yell loud enough, they'll come out their little building and they're right there.
But some people, bro,
Yeah,
some people, that's all they got, though, bro. You know, like,
Yeah.
And
Like-
with Adam, bro,
because like me, bro, my dad, bro, didn't fucking teach me the gangbang, bro. That shit wasn't a smile on the face, bro, when he was catching me with blue rags in my pocket and shit, bro. I would get in trouble for that shit. Like that shit was frowned upon. But you know, as you get older, bro, and you just want to walk your own path, bro, and do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? That's how that type of shit arises. Like my uncle used to say this one thing, bro, like that it still resonates with me today. Is he used to say, "You're not doing nothing different than any other swinging dick dog has done before you."
facts.
I mean,
That is
You know what I'm
a
saying?
good point for sure. Yeah. Because a lot of kids, like, for some reason, they believe that them getting into the streets, like, they're the first person who thought of it, and the old heads can't tell them nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, you need to be listening to the old heads about what a bad idea some of this shit is.
But I could definitely say, bro, if I was listening to the game that I was getting
yeah.
at a real young but valuable age, bro, I would, it's got to be the limit, bro. No lie.
And that's another reason why I stopped doing the gangbanging shit. Like I said, I was having a lot of young dudes with me, right? And I'll be trying to tell them positive shit, and they'll be acting like they listening, but they not listening. So now it's like, bro, I gotta show y'all. You feel me? Like, bro, you don't gotta be doing this shit to be successful, gang. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna say, man, you should fucking interview Glorilla's sister.
Bro,
I gotta say that. I gotta,
Glorilla.
you know she'd come for the 1,000 and 500. She'd come.
Yeah.
I fuck
She
with her.
crazy as hell.
She got star power.
Man,
Gorilla hell.
I want to
yeah.
see her with a wig on, butt naked.
nah, hey, that's with the right surgery, she look just
Get
like
him, bro.
sis.
We got to set up.
Get him, bro.
She got to fight Hellcat.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
that'll be a
That's
good one.
Hey.
Stud warfare.
That'll be a good one.
You know what? Brorilla might could have it. I'm sorry, Hell Daddy.
I think bro, as long as bro really got a better movement than her, I think she'll.
Man, she probably can shake that ass. I want to pretend I'm Yo Gotti and she Glorilla. But yeah, get him, bro, Rilla. That'll be a good porno.
Yeah, bro.
Plug talk. Get him, bro.
Yo, I'm geeked for this fight, though, for sure. So Thursday,
Get it, baby.
let's get it. King
Yeah,
Pill, I'm glad that we back on good
Back on
terms.
it,
My
man.
guy,
Back
Nutty,
on it.
very, very nice to get to
Yes,
meet
sir,
you and
yes,
everything. So everybody,
My dog.
tap in. Got to follow the new King Pill Instagram and everything like that.
Yeah, man, y'all can follow me on Paper Chaser Nutty, man, on all platforms, man. Music and everything, man. Holla
I
at me.
got to follow that too,
You
man.
missed the scuffle, huh? And we had a full-fledged rumble in this motherfucker.
Oh
dog.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was
I might
intense.
fire the security. They ain't even know a nigga was getting his ass out.
Hey, make sure you tell the security that
I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
don't tell the security about my
Hey, I'm
my
glad
expired
security
license.
ain't bum reps in here. My
Nah,
rallies,
that's
my rallies would have had to put their ass to bed.
Nah, hey, my security is only for niggas outside that think they tough and they want to only try to use their little guns. I got police escort that's gonna pop your shit open.
But no, I do want to say though, Adam was right, bro. They took my fucking page down. I don't know why. I had over 10,000 followers, and I worked hard to get those 10,000 followers. They were not
Nigga had
bots.
600
I
followers.
worked hard to
before
get
that.
those 10,000, bro. And one day I just woke up and my fucking page was gone. I made a new page, but I didn't have the same motivation I had when I got those 10,000 to do it on this page. So
Now I'm
y'all
motivating
go run
his
that
ass.
shit up, man. And and fuck with your boy.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's get it.
Shout out No Jumper, man.
Shout out No Jumper.
Shout out
back.
Pill, Nutty, my boy Lush.
Viral.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. And I mean it. I need to see them likes and I need to see them comments. I want to see what you guys think of this episode. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Fire. That was a good one.
That was fire.
Come to Oakland, straight, same shit. It's like,
so how did you feel when you heard the news and the video leaked online of what happened to him? What was your thoughts and where was you at when you heard the news?
Back to like a motherfucker losing another brother. Like it's just a familiar feeling that I hate. It ain't. It's just like, damn, that shit you can't take back. You feel me? That's why you never supposed to. If you got somebody you love, you never supposed to hold your tongue, bro. Never bite your tongue. Tell your brother what it is. So that way you probably can save his ass. But shit just be deep, bro. So,
but Zoo dying really shocked everybody because he like a big face in Chicago, so no one ever seen that for Zoo. You know what I'm saying? Because Zoo been moving around for all these years.
Yeah.
So like, the backstory though, because everybody was trying to say he was trying to fix his car. Do you know if any of that was true or?
I don't know, man. I just saw it on tape.
Yeah.
I don't know who or I don't know. I just saw it on tape, bro. But I know just from being in the streets for so long, I done saw everybody get it. Like I done saw the motherfucker that don't deserve it, the motherfucker that kind of deserve it, the motherfucker that do deserve it, the biggest nigga, the hardest, toughest nigga with the most bodies, the nigga with no bodies. I done saw everybody get the issue. That's why I respect everybody on, I hope they get that same respect back. You feel me? Even if I'm in a grocery store, if a nigga in that motherfucker, a white nigga or a Mexican or whatever, I don't just, you feel me? I give everybody respect. You feel me? But if it go there, then it's gonna go there. Because a challenge is a challenge.
Someone like Bezu, like people just looked at him as such a badass who had just survived all these years in Chicago. And then when you look at how that situation actually went down, like he let his guard down for whatever, 5 minutes, 10 minutes in the parking lot, and that was enough. Like that really lets you know, like anybody could get got if they end up in the right situation,
Yeah, I've been like that since forever for gangsters.
Yeah,
I know motherfuckers who died with guns on them. Motherfuckers who died in shootouts, who saw the shit come and shot. Nigga died from a leg shot.
I hear people in interviews all the time who will be like, yo, they're never going to get me because I'm always on point. It's like,
that's
there's a lot of ways to not be on point.
Them be the niggas who be losing. Like me, I feel like I don't rap about that shit because I don't want to wish that shit on me. You feel me? I don't want to put that energy on me, but I can I'll be on it though. Like, you feel me? Even I tell myself every morning, that's a torture, bro. I wake up every day like, damn, I gotta make sure I be on point today because it can happen. And it's on my mind every fucking day, bro. It ain't not one day go by that I ain't thinking about death. So it just be like, it make me be on point. You feel me? That's why I got damn near I was catching like 4 pistol cases, bro. Like in a span of like 2 years, like back to back to back. I'm just catching them bitches because I don't know how to be without that motherfucker.
You feel safer like where you at now though? Like in Houston, like you kind of let your guard down a little bit more versus you being
being at home, but it ain't all hell no, it ain't just relax, but you don't gotta be like this. You feel me? You don't gotta be in Oakland, you gotta be like this. Like you damn near gotta see the shootout coming. Like I done saw like this finna go down right here, watch this y'all, and then it go down. Cause I'm on it and I already know it's finna happen. Like you just know it. You just feel like she been doing it for so long, bro. You just become like a vet. And that's probably how Zoo felt. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like that too, but it can still happen to me. You feel me? That's why it's best not to move so much. Or when you want to do certain shit, if it's certain shit a motherfucker go do, you send a motherfucker to go do it. Little shit. Like I ain't going to the store. I make my bitch, I even ask my bitch, I don't even pump the gas, bro.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't trying to be seen. She'll pump it. Like, you know how some women be like, I was never raised to pump gas. Well, bitch, if you my bitch, you finna pump the gas. like, bitch, pump the gas. I gotta be safe. I'm behind the tent. I'm gonna make sure we straight. If a nigga talk to you, do whatever you want to do, but hurry up and get back in the car, bitch, so we can take off. But it depends on motherfuckers how they live in their life. That's how I live mine. You feel me? But it can happen. It happens to the best of us, bro. Like I done saw real gangsters die, bro. Like. And even my brother, like my brother John, he died. Like he was doing the most shit, bro. And for me to seeing him die, it's like, damn, if he can die, I know I can die. If I feel like I'm gangster, I know he 10 times gangster than me. So, shit, anybody can get it, bro. It can happen to anybody, bro. Sometimes some niggas die in shootouts. Some niggas die. Some niggas kill each other. Or my nigga Drake, he had a nigga try to take his chain, and he killed the nigga that took his chain. But they both died. So it can happen anyway.
Oh, they both shot each other at the same time type shit?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Cause he saw it coming, but man, shit crazy. The street shit crazy. That's why the best thing to do is get out of it. That's why I can understand what 21 Savage would say, fuck the streets. Like, I see what you saying, but you gotta say it in the right way. You feel me? As far, cause it do be hella bullshit going on. You know what I mean? But
so you on the fuck the streets movement side?
No, hell no. I ain't saying that, but I understand. I think I can understand where you're coming from. Let's see the two ways I feel like he's trying to say it, bro. One way, it can be Atlanta was so big, everybody was hella cool with each other, and they was the biggest maker in the game, bro. Atlanta was the maker of hip hop. They was the biggest in the game. They was on top of everything. Yeah. Everybody want to go to the A. That's just where it's at. And they got all these rappers cool with everybody. So, you know, nigga, when the snitching allegations on all these niggas, and he can't talk to them, he can't talk to him, he can't talk to a thug, he can't talk to, it just all split up. So he's like, man, fuck the streets. I want to talk to my niggas. Because you kind of low-key want to accept what's going on.
But accept niggas is snitching? Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I know it is, but nigga feel like he's so rich now, like shit, nigga ain't.
I mean, yeah, but in that same sentiment,
not saying I agree with that. I agree with that, but
he was the same nigga on the phone trying to do the like, all right, we know Gunna a snitch, but let's get this money type shit.
Yeah.
So
and that
like,
shit come back bite you on the ass, bro.
Yeah. So like,
I had nigga relationships with niggas in the streets, nigga, that was fruitful. Like nigga, I had a nigga that was OT, and we could have made so much money. You feel me? We was making money, but when some paperwork came out in his name, it was bad. I had to cut him off. Yeah. And I could have kept him on and kept the money coming. I could have been up M's. But at the same time, if I got little niggas under me, I got all my people under me, and they seeing me accept this type of shit, then they'll find excuses in their mind to accept it.
But fuck accepting it, that nigga prone to snitch on your ass.
Exactly, bro.
Right?
Exactly.
If that nigga got some shit, so like, man, shit.
That's why the game, bro, is when you in the fucking streets, bro, is rules and you abide by them. If you don't want to abide by them rules, then get out the fucking game.
What's the hardest part about being in the streets?
Cutting off people you love. Cutting off people you love and not snitching. Motherfuckers say that shit easy. Man, that shit hard as hell because you got to
not snitching.
Hell yeah, because bro, you can tell and come home.
Yeah, I feel that. That's hilarious.
You can tell the motherfucker, man, hey, we got you. Your ass grass. You can tell and come home, bro. But if you really in the game and you got some type of loyalty, some type of honor in this shit, bro, then you would be like, damn, bro, it is what it is.
So how you feel about they saying it's like mad OTF niggas snitching on the case, like in the trial? They saying that multiple niggas is finna take the trial and try to snitch on dirt.
No, we don't know that shit. I don't even know. Nobody really know.
Yeah,
it's some shit that's got to come out when it's time for trial. That's why when motherfuckers take it to trial, they got to expose who tell it and all that type of shit. You will never know when it come to trial. When it come to trial, you gonna know.
I mean, that's just got to be a crazy position for you because it's like you don't want to jump the gun. You're hearing all these rumors, but you got to just wait it out because you don't really know if there's any truth to it. It's like even me, like fucking people. I have so many people come on this podcast try to tell me Brick Baby's snitching.
Me too. They said the same.
Never
shit.
panned out, and nobody ever like apologizes or takes that shit back. You know.
Yeah.
We have no reason to think that he did though at this point. You know. So like I don't, and just knowing him, I could never imagine it.
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm not saying Brick Baby, but you know, a lot of motherfuckers be telling you don't need black and white. Because you can, you know, some motherfuckers just be informing. You feel me? You will never be on black and white. You would never be, you would die a snitch, but nobody would ever know.
So when you be seeing that, they be saying that there's so many niggas in the OTF camp that might be cooperating and shit. That shit don't make you want to fall back from certain niggas till you see how shit play out.
Yeah, no, I'm alright. I'm like that in life, period. Word. Like even in my own hood, even I never been just, I'm in the I'm linked with the OTF niggas. I'm just telling my war stories. I'm exchanging stories. I'm doing this. I'm just doing music. OTF is really a label. You feel me? And that's that. But you know, a lot of shit that be going on, I really don't be knowing. Like I just talk to the people I talk to, and that's that.
What was your relationship with Didi though? Like how close?
That's my brother. That's my nigga. That's
what type of nigga he was for people who don't really know him?
He cool. He a funny nigga. I was in the studio. Me and him at the last studio session before he went to jail. We was in the studio for like 4 hours, bro.
And he went to jail next day?
He went to jail the next day. Yeah.
Where, you know where they arresting him at? Like, where was he at when he got picked up?
I think at his house or something.
Where was y'all at? Where was the studio session at?
In Chicago.
All right, so he probably got picked up in Chicago.
Yeah, in Chicago somewhere, yeah. Probably something like that, yeah. I just left that bitch, bro. Right. It be making me think like, damn, if I would have stayed, I would have got grabbed.
Yeah,
I most definitely would have been with him. So, yeah, it should be deep.
moving around Chicago and shit, how you make sure you straight moving around there? You don't be, cause you know there'd be a lot of shit going on.
Man, I look at Chicago like I look at Oakland. Like,
all right, better question. What's the difference between gang banging in Oakland and Chicago? Like the differences, what you would say from what you see, like street culture.
I swear to God, bro, I don't see no difference. But the accent, the way niggas talk, like they probably say on phone now, on BD, on all that type of shit.
Niggas got switches and shit in Oakland. That's what?
Man, we been having switches since nigga 2009, 2008. The ones that you had to make, you had to put on your shit. Once you pull that trigger, the whole thing shoot up. You can't. It ain't no switch where you can. Man, you put that thing. They put that motherfucker on there. That motherfucker shoot. As soon as you pull the trigger, it's gonna shoot the whole 30.
Yeah.
It ain't no switch. You can't. You that motherfucker just going off. We been playing with them hell long ago, but hell no, bro. Shit, that's just the way they talk.
Yeah.
It's the way they talk. You come on that shit, you might hear niggas saying nigga on mamas, on Cetas, on everything, all that. But you go out there, it's just the way people talk, the slang.
Just the
language. But LA is way different. I don't know if it's colors and shit now, like motherfuckers be tripping over colors, but
for sure.
They still tripping over colors and shit.
Yeah, I mean it's more complicated than that. You got Bloods and Crip hoods that get along and everything, but for sure, yeah.
Yeah, no.
So when you say it's way different, what you see to say is way different. Cause you be mixing around.
Man, cause I come around here where I remember a long time ago, I had like a red shirt, nigga was tripping. I'm like, bro, what the? I had another little thing. I was in jail, right?
Yeah.
I went. What's it called? What y'all got? The Twin Towers or some shit, or
the federal building?
No, the county, LA County.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I was on the 9,000 floor. Bro. You know how Oakland niggas talk? Like we say blood, we say cuz, we say whatever. So I'm in that motherfucker one day. I'm like, yeah, blood. And the nigga said, bro, I couldn't. I heard you say something about blood. You know, it's a Crip doing. I'm like, oh no, I'm from Oakland, bro. That's how we talk. He like, well, bro, you can't say that shit in here, bro. I'm like, nigga, what? I'm like, what we chunking at? This the first time I ever heard the word fade. Yeah. And the one from we say, like, what we chunking at? What? He like, bro, what you want to fade? I'm like, yeah, what we do that at? What we fade at? He like, come on, we go do it in the back, cuz, come on. And we go to the back, and then we just start fighting. You feel me? And then I beat his ass. Then there was another nigga came, like, it was like 10 niggas trying to fight me. I'm like, damn.
Back phase, cuz
man. I'm like, how many niggas trying to fight? It was deep as hell, bro.
How many back phase that made you run?
I think I did like 2. Word. And then somebody called the COs and shit. I'm happy as hell. I'm like,
you like, God damn, nigga, I'm winded like I'm
They came, they looked at everybody's knuckles. They looking at everybody's knuckles. My hands were shaking like this. My shit was fucked up. That's how they knew I was fighting.
Did they give you time in between the fights though? Like, or they like you immediately?
Yeah, I just hear niggas, yeah, I'm on them, cuz. It's on me, cuz. It's on me, cuz. I need that, cuz.
Yeah, but it is kind of weirdly honorable that they don't like jump you. That they
for sure. Cause they for sure could have beat my ass. But I won't going. That's my main thing is, bro. I ain't going for none of that. Nigga ain't finna tell me what I can, what I can't say. Cause I'm not a Crip. I'm not a Blood. Nigga, I'm from Oakland.
Yeah.
This how we talk. Nigga, we'll say, nigga, like how we be like blood all day. We just say cuz. Like it just be like that. Nigga say blood and cuz in the same sentence. Yeah. I know to an LA nigga that sound weird as hell. Like, man, what the fuck? But that's just how it is out there.
You know who Jaleesa is?
Yeah, I know Jaleel. That's a little bit. I mean, the little
no, she's a little bitch for sure. But it's awkward as fuck because she was arguing with Munchie B, who's like from Inglewood Family Bloods, and she's saying blood, and it's just awkward as fuck because like for him to be called a blood over and over and over by a girl like that is not a gangbanger is just like it's so weird.
No, that's how we talk out there. Where's she from? Sac, huh?
Yeah.
She might really be a blood though, ain't she?
I don't think so.
I think she just talk like that.
Yeah, but yeah, if you ain't, that's just how they talk, bro. That's how we talk out there. Like we do, like for real, blood, like blood. I don't know. That's just how it is, bro.
So you been working on a documentary?
Yeah, Beneath the Bottle.
Tell me about the documentary when it's coming out.
I should like next summer, probably this summer. Matter of fact, because we had finished the shit, bro, and we lost the whole shit. On the fucking high-speed chase. We lost the whole shit on the high-speed chase, bro, in Atlanta.
The hard drive?
Yeah, the hard drive.
Oh, shit.
So we getting away on high speeds in Atlanta, though? Because like, in Chicago, they got to stop chasing you after a while, but in Atlanta, they ain't got to stop chasing you.
Yeah, we get away. All my high speeds, we get away. Probably got caught in Vegas.
Yeah.
I wish I had the footage on me. I'd show you all that shit. I was in Atlanta.
Atlanta one you got.
Yeah, Atlanta, we get away. But Vegas different. They rich out there, bro. So they tracked the nigga like they had pulled the motherfucker over. I was in the Lamb. I remember I just bought the Lambo. I took that bitch to Vegas. And I got pulled over. And We had a little shit on us. I'm like, man, we ain't stopping. It's over. Hey, when we going, I'm in Atlanta. I'm finna see what this bitch do. We get the fuck on. We get away. I lead their ass. I go in the casino. They like 20 minutes away, bro. I go in the casino. We fuck around. They fuck around, come and grab me out the casino at the crap table, bro. I asked him, how the fuck y'all find me? He like, bro, this is Vegas. We've tracked you from every camera on every street. All our streets got cameras. We just went from this camera to that camera. He said, bro, if you would have went home, we would have came and got you in the morning. So we just go follow every camera.
Yeah, it's over.
So Vegas ain't cool. Don't kick no high speeds in Vegas, bro.
Yeah.
They coming to grab you for sure.
The more money there is in a city, the more likely they are to like really aggressively come after you and figure out.
Hell yeah, taxpayer money, boy.
So you done taking breaks from music and shit now? Like you back locked in?
Yeah, I'm back on it. Hell yeah, no more breaks, bro. It's all or nothing.
Yeah,
it's all or nothing, bro. Like motherfucker got shit to prove. Motherfuckers got shit to do, and I got something to prove to myself. Like I gotta complete this shit, you know. So hell yeah, no more breaks. That's why I'm moving. That's why I'm at the fights, watching you fight, mingling with you.
Yeah, you networking like
networking like this.
I don't know if I really fought, but I was supposed to.
Bro.
It looked like I was gonna.
You got in the ring, you fought. You got in the ring, you fought.
Yo, I'm in the market for a new opponent. They got to be a lot smaller than Jason Love. That's my number one priority.
You should fight. Who should he fight, Remo?
Man, we gotta go back to the drawing board. I don't even know right now.
I asked a rapper that I know. I was like, "Yo, you want to do this?" And he was like, "I'm gonna be real. Like, it would be a really bad look for me if I lost. I don't think my career could handle it."
Who is it?
I don't want to say.
Man,
but it's like it's a rapper that you ain't really seen around for a few years, and he's like, "Man,
he white or black?"
Neither. In between. But all I'm saying, like,
I don't even know.
The way he responded to me, I was like, damn, I felt bad for even asking because I'm like, yeah, you're right. That is like a weird position for me to even put you in. Because it's a fight that like most people would probably think I would win.
Yeah.
So yeah, like
crazy.
why would I?
You would win after your last fight.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Well, probably not a lot of people would think I would win after the last fight.
I thought you was gonna be like, bro, this nigga to fuck my wife. I'm finna beat the brakes off his ass.
Yeah, that didn't really factor in too much, I don't think.
Yeah. White people be psycho though. I thought he was gonna do some psycho shit. You know how white people be. Like you hit their ass, they just go crazy, like, you know, motherfucker.
But after that fight, I'm more convinced than ever of like the genetic superiority of the black race.
Yeah. Nah,
like, I feel like just him being black had a lot to do with why he was able to do
nah.
Like, you never seen a white guy that big.
Yeah, we come from that. What's that shit in the slave days? That shit called
the Mandingo fights.
Yeah, Mandingo fights and shit, bro. Motherfuckers be strong as hell. Mexicans, they rough as hell too though.
Yeah,
they can take punches.
Yeah,
we try to beat the Mexican ass. He was drunk as hell, bro. We couldn't knock his ass off for shit, bro. For real, we couldn't knock him out. We was in Oakland, bro. He was talking crazy to my nigga. He fired on my nigga. Boom, we just on his ass. This nigga was not
going though.
Niggas was ready to shoot his ass.
He probably drunk.
His ass wasn't going, but yeah, he was drunk. Yeah, he was drunk.
Yeah, that nigga ain't felt that till tomorrow
for nothing, bro. We done broke this nigga pinky. He nigga done stumping his head. My brother over there 2 feet stumping this nigga, bro. This nigga bouncing right back up.
God,
ain't letting niggas go. You can put the gun to his head. He like, do it. I'm like, bro, this nigga crazy as hell, bro. We can leave this nigga alone.
See, that's funny you say that because like there was a clip back in the day, 2018 or whatever, where I was on live stream and a dude busted into our place and put a gun to my head and it ended up being fake.
Yeah.
But then like we all were like beating the fuck out of him because we're like waiting for the cops to come. We don't want to just let him sit there. So we're all kicking him in the head and shit.
Nigga won't fall.
Bro, we had to kick him so many times to knock him out. It was just like, it was kind of shocking. I'm like, this guy got a thicker skull than me. Because I feel like you give me a couple good kicks to the head, I'm done.
It's over. Hell yeah.
I might die.
Nigga was fishing at you. It was over. In that boxing ring.
Yeah.
It was over.
Yeah.
Oh boy, took the Colin Kaepernick in 20 seconds. I was mad. I was like, man, you can't take the Colin Kaepernick in 20 seconds.
I would have kept going if I knew that they were going to give me a hard time about paying me. Because they did pay me, but for like, it was.
Couldn't I say, you didn't fight back or some shit like that?
Bro, if you read the contract, they would have had a pretty good argument to not pay me. Because it's like, you got to like fight back. You got to like, you know, you can't just give up. I'm like, oh shit, this sounds exactly like what happened.
You ain't hear me? You ain't hear me?
I didn't hear nothing.
I'm like, man, I knocked that nigga out.
I bet at that point you couldn't even hear shit.
I mean, it was just so obvious to me that I was fucked that I was like, I might as well just give up now.
What Lena was it?
Huh?
What Lena was that? You ain't look at her like, you know how that shit on Creed?
I wasn't thinking about that. I didn't see you.
And he looked at this bitch and he just started going crazy.
Bro, you got that guy coming toward you. You can't think about anything else. Like I couldn't. Yeah, like everything else when I'm watching the footage and I'm hearing people screaming by the ring, I'm like, oh, all right. Like I missed all that.
Yeah, though. Nah, it take a lot of heart to even get in the ring, bro. So I respect that. Like win or lose, I was always taught like shit, win or lose, as long as you fight. So you fought, bro. You got in the ring,
I'm picking
bro.
on my next fight. I just gotta find somebody fat who's down to go at it with me. I ain't going against no more black Superman type characters.
Oh man, my boy said it's over.
Shit.
So shit. Who would you want to work with though, music wise and shit? Cause you've been checking them off, all the big features and shit. Like,
yeah, I for sure.
Who your dream feature?
I want to go like toe to toe with Jay-Z type shit. Like guys, I like the shit they be talking about.
Yeah.
So, you know, like I say, I ain't compromising, so I ain't really worried about nobody with no big ass buzz. I just talking crazy.
Not even if you, not even buzz wise, just like who you feel like your art relate to and shit. Like who
I want to
you
do
feel
something
like.
with Drake. I want to do something with Jigga, and I want to do something with Sexy Red.
Yeah, that'll be hard.
Gotta get Sexy Red on something.
She got the energy.
You ever talk to her? She be out. She be around and shit.
Yeah, I just put I rapped her. I freestyled her song. She reposted it.
Oh, all right.
So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. We're trying to put that together right now. We're working on something. We're trying to put it together.
Okay, so you got any moves coming up that we need to know about?
Album December 4th, that's dropping?
Yeah, end of December 4th, man. Go listen to that shit. Adam, can you listen to my music, bro?
I listen to it. I should listen to it more, but I mean, I watched like I sat there for a good half hour last night. I watched a bunch of music videos.
Bet. You heard
all your videos from 2020 though.
I stopped rapping for a minute.
No, but all your videos, like the first videos,
right?
is like 2020.
Yeah, that's when I started.
You deleted. All right, but I thought you been rapping before that.
Oh yeah, no, it's on another page.
All right,
another
for sure. Because I'm like, man, ain't no way. Like,
that's my real YouTube page.
You had a different page, or you were putting it on like Fizzler or something?
I had a different. I had a different page. Yeah. Oh yeah, I put some shit on Fizzler a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
But now I had a different page, an Up Gang page. So
So all your old music probably over there.
All my old music on there.
Oh, that makes sense. I was looking through the catalog. I'm like, this nigga started rapping like during the COVID era.
Yeah, that's all the wild shit on that old page.
All
so if y'all want to see that old bro, that old wild shit,
tell them where to find it at though again.
Yeah, Up Gang 100.
Up Gang 100.
Up Gang 100. Go to shit on YouTube. That's all that wild shit. But yeah, though. Speaking of wild shit too, I want to say this too. Like, bro, motherfuckers be reaching out, like trying to do vlogs and shit. But I be feeling like, you know how motherfuckers be doing them hood vlogs and shit. They be going to the hood. Yeah. I be like, bro, a lot of motherfuckers be reaching out to me, bro. But I be thinking like, bro, I'm way past that now. Like, if they would have caught me like 10 years ago, then I would have been that nigga. Walking on the block, I could have showed you where I got shot at. I could have showed you where we drilled something at. I could have showed you where we went to jail at. I could have showed you where I saw everybody died. I could have did that. You feel me? But now it's like, bro, I'm on different shit. You feel me? Motherfuckers buying property, motherfuckers buying jewelry, motherfuckers taking care of their kids, motherfuckers raising their kids. It's a different vibe now. So if motherfuckers want to come vlog, that's what it's gonna be about. That's what we go see. That's what you go see. You're trying to show motherfuckers not tricking themselves off the streets. Cause this shit cool, bro, but that shit real tricky, bro. How many rappers you seen get tricked off the streets? Off of music.
Shit. Many. For sure.
Motherfuckers be getting baited. Motherfuckers be accepting other motherfuckers' beefs and wars and shit. Like, bro, it's a lot of shit that motherfuckers don't gotta do that they choose to do.
Even like I mentioned him already, but with J-Bo, it's like he had the world in his hands right there, and he just couldn't help himself driving around with guns and drugs.
Yeah. He young though.
Yeah.
So he gonna come from under that shit.
But he got enough.
Yeah, he gonna come from under that shit.
The time he's facing, he ain't gonna be young anymore by the time he gets out if he actually goes in and does 10 years or whatever.
Yeah, nah, yeah. He ain't gonna do no 10, boy. He gonna come home. He just gotta get back. Like, even motherfuckers was trying to do that, like, because he was on tour, NBA Youngboy. Motherfuckers was trying to pit us against each other. I don't even know, bro. He don't know me. But a nigga, you can't bait me to be going at it with him. That's his business. Whatever he want to do, that's what he gonna do. You feel me? Just like I'm gonna do what I want to do. Like, can't nobody really say shit to me, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I ain't gonna just be having no problems with no nigga because a nigga going on tour with this nigga and this nigga got problems. That's hella shit.
That's reaching way too hard.
That's hella shit.
Because we don't even know if J-Bo had gone on that tour. We don't even know if him and Youngboy would have even been around each other because a lot of those people were on the tour. We never saw an iPhone clip of them hanging out with Youngboy. Like, Youngboy is a superstar. He's in his own fucking world, you know?
Man, they say Youngboy be from own niggas on his own tour.
Yeah, I heard some shit too. Yeah,
I heard hella shit.
The show. All right, 900 bro. What you want to tell them to go fuck with? Follow you on the gram.
Man,
check out your
follow
YouTube.
Nigga on the gram, man. 900 bro. Check out EOD4. That shit out right now. That shit going crazy. Get my shit to #1, man.
Let's go.
Come on, man.
Bro. Shout out my boy Remo. Appreciate you, dog.
That's all good, bro.
Much love. Let's go. No Jumper. Coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, all that. Like, comment, subscribe. We out. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm in here with a white boy who's been taking the internet by storm. I know you've seen him on your algorithm. Jay Wick is in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you for having me.
No, I'm excited, man. I've been seeing the growth. I was going through your YouTube channel and everything, watching like the older stuff, and it feels like you really got it together over the past like year or so. The music has gotten so much better. It's kind of crazy.
So yeah, I appreciate it. It's always been, a dream and a hobby, and kind of, but like as far as taking it serious, it's really like past 6 months has been crazy.
Really, yeah. That's one thing I kind of noticed is that you were talking about, I don't give a fuck. I'll work a regular job. Like in your older music, I don't give a fuck about a label, etc. Like kind of, you've kind of made it clear that you're like more concerned with like being yourself and standing on who you are rather than just like mindlessly chasing success.
For sure, yeah. And he like shout out Empire. Even the label knows that. Like they be on my ass. Like we fuck with Wick because like we know the music and shit, like the talent that Wick has. But like one thing about him is, motherfucker gonna do like damn near what the fuck he like. He's him,
right?
Unapologetically. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like the game these days seems like it really is about authenticity. Like people just don't chase hits like the way they did 10, 20 years ago.
That gimmick shit's dried up, bro. That shit's dried up.
Definitely. So, okay, tell us a little bit about where you're from and your upbringing and everything.
So I was born and raised born in Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Okay.
I was a product of the adoption system.
Oh, really?
Went through all that shit. My adopted foster parents moved me to Georgia when I was like 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. And grew up in South Georgia, ever since middle of fucking nowhere. Just fucking stoplights, hospitals, school. That's about it.
So would you say you had overall like a good experience with the foster system? Because I've had so many people tell like horror stories about it on the podcast over the years. But
I mean, to be real with you, I was in that aspect, I was blessed, bro. Because like I was put in at 3 days, and I was signed and adopted by 3 years old. So like it was really the first like very beginning of my life. I don't really remember none of that shit. And like by the time I start remembering stuff, I was already like in foster care with the people that ended up adopting me.
Right.
So yeah.
So like you still have a real good relationship with your foster parents and everything?
Oh yeah, foster parents, yeah, for sure. So like they my foster parents split up whenever I was 11, but my adopted dad's like shit. That's my pops.
Yeah.
So yeah.
100%. So you moved from Florida to Georgia at what age?
Probably like 6, 7, somewhere around there.
Okay. And so you basically grew up like not near any kind of big cities or anything like that?
Where we live, like you got Atlanta.
Yeah.
Like you got if you know about it, you got Macon right up on it. Like other than that, like everything else country is a motherfucker.
Right, for sure. So like what was your childhood like? Like what kind of stuff were you doing or getting into as a young boy?
I mean, shit, just like anybody from a small town, bro, we just kind of did anything to fucking pass the time, like stupid shit, fun shit, bad shit, really whatever the fuck there was, there's not a whole lot of like extracurricular shit for like the youth to really do where we from. So like it's you either doing what the fuck you're supposed to do, or you're getting in trouble.
For sure. Were you in the minority as a white kid?
Yeah. I mean, like minority, I ain't gonna in the town as a whole, no, because like, there's a bunch of rednecks and shit like where I'm from too, but like at the exact same point, like where I grew up and like my bus stop and like my neighborhood and shit, like hell yeah. Right. I was one of the only white boys, if not the only white boy.
For sure. Did that toughen you up a little bit? Did you kind of go through the ringer in terms of people giving you a hard time?
It definitely made it wasn't, motherfucker ain't no hoe. But like shit, that's just growing up, anywhere. Like I was never looked at as the white boy neither. Like, of course, in the very beginning, that's how it was. But as like motherfuckers figured out who I was and like, oh, this is real authentic and like, bro, really just growing up how we growing up. Then like, motherfucker, I was accepted pretty well.
But was it pretty obvious to you from an early age, or do you have like a specific memory of when you realized like, oh, those rednecks, that's like the average white guy in this town, and I'm not really on that type of time?
I used to have white people look at me and be like, the white kids and shit at school would be like, but like, you know what color you are, right? you know you're white, right?
Yeah.
Like, you didn't ask for like, man, like that's the ignorance was always there.
Yeah.
Like I always kind of caught the drift of like, yeah, I'm not really like this group of people, but I'm really not like this guy. I just kind of always did my like. I've been myself my whole life.
For sure. I feel like it's hard for people to even understand how much shit I took for like listening to Jay-Z when I was in 1996 or whatever. Yeah. Like it was just so not normal. Because in my school, it was like you were like a rocker or you were a rap fan, and it was basically like you couldn't really overlap. Like it was it was totally looked down upon. It was a weird time. When you think about it nowadays, it seems like that's the norm.
Yeah, no, hell yeah. It is kind of cool to like, you know, I like how music is now. Like we all have a very wide music taste.
Right.
Like, even my whole friend group.
If you're a rapper and you like talk about how you like rock music or whatever in an interview, people are going to think that's cool.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Know?
Yeah, definitely. That's, I don't know, with where we grew up and, you know, the people that I grew up around and the certain friends I did, man, I was introduced to everything, bro. Rap music, country music, rock music. My pops listens to Southern gospel. So I just I've been fascinated with music itself my whole life.
Really? Okay. So what was like the rap music that first kind of captured you or made you like a super fan as a young boy?
I mean, I tell people I feel like I was born in the perfect period. I was born in 2000. So like, I caught the ass end of the really like dope shit that like, you know, you need to know. And then like I caught like I tell people like my growing up was like the Eminem, the Lil Wayne, the J. Cole, the Drake, whenever he really started like all that era, shit, man, all that really, really good, like what we know now is like the right now greats. It's like Philly really what we watched them build. And then I tell people all the time I'm still in a good enough age gap where I can relate to all the new young shit that still comes out. So it's like, man, I feel like I was born in like the perfect fucking spot whenever it comes to music.
For sure. And did you know anybody who was rapping when you were young, or you have to kind of figure it all out for yourself?
Like locally?
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, it was a big local thing. We're like, it's an assload of talent where I'm from. It's a whole bunch of small town rappers and folks got real talent down there. So yeah, I was just one of the same people trying to damn near be like the people I saw, you know, in the town or at the bus stop or wherever the fuck they was at, just rapping just whenever. I'd watch motherfuckers freestyle and shit and then go back to the damn house and watch battle rap videos and try to do my own little bit of research.
If I had asked you when you were 16 who your favorite rapper was, who would you have said?
Lil Wayne. Yeah, that's probably about that. Man, he had the whole, especially where I'm from, man, he had damn near everybody fucked up, whatever. About that whole from like 14, 15 to like damn 18. Yeah, man, he had hell, yeah.
Yeah, nah, facts.
All that was going on for real.
But okay, like what kind of stuff were you into like during high school and shit? Were you getting into trouble? You running around the streets, or like what kind of kid were you?
I mean, I was doing a lot of shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna say like I was just like all the way in the streets, but like, you know, that was going on too. But like then like, man, I took my ass to school. I was just regular shit, but I was smoking weed or played a couple different sports, just trying shit. But I was really just a regular kid, bro. I was just a white boy that grew up just a cool ass white boy that everybody knew. And shit, everybody like always knew, like no matter what the fuck I did, wherever we was at, everybody was like, man, like that motherfucker be rapping his ass. Like, free, I'd be in the back of the class making beats. And
really?
shit.
So even when you were young, that was something you were fucking with a lot.
Yeah. Like, and do your research. Back home, anybody will tell you, like, yeah, he been doing this rapping shit. He been doing that.
Was there anything about Eminem that kind of affected you? Because I feel like that probably was like the first white rapper for almost everybody from our generation, like that really stood out. Like, was there anything about that made you like, oh, okay, like it is possible?
I mean, really just especially with him, like, and I think the movie, they did a great job, like really laying it out in the movie.
Yeah.
But like showing just like where bro came from, and like, you know, how shitty the situation, like, shit wasn't never fucking, you know, roses and fucking butterflies. So like I was to see that other people that look like yourself, you know, come from a shitty situation and do something that you've dreamed about doing. It's like, okay, yeah, this is really possible.
So you graduated high school?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. And then what did you do afterwards?
I tried to go to college. My folks was on some shit like, you don't want to work no bullshit job, you know, you're not doing what you want to do with music or what you always said you're going to do with music, like you need to go to school. And so I went to school, had just enough GPA where the fucking state and everything would pay for it. And I did like 2.5 semesters in college, figured out that shit wasn't for me, dropped out and just kind of stayed in the hood and like, you know, got me a job and just started working. A couple years went by, I had a little boy.
How much was that planned, or how did the?
Nah, I mean, shit, none of it was like on all the baby. None of it was. Hell no. In my head, whenever I got to college, I was like, well, shit, I done made it to college. I thought I would never get here. I'm finna graduate.
Yeah.
That shit went out the window.
But in terms of becoming a dad, did that like kind of change things a lot?
Oh, for sure. Hell yeah. That's like I was cool with like getting by before I had my little boy.
Right.
You know, as long as shit, the bills paid, I got some weed to smoke. All the little bases is covered. I ain't really tripping, but like once that damn the kid will put a real fire up under your ass. So like, yeah, kind of. That's what really made me get back on this music shit. Was like I'd be at work busting my ass, making $600-700 a week, and I'd be talking to myself in my head like, damn man, like you really got the talent to be a rapper. And like, you're gonna have to tell your little boy, like, for the rest of your life, like, I got to go to work because I didn't chase my dreams.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. So what did you taking it more serious look like? Because I mean, it's one thing to be a good rapper, but realistically, it's tough to make it happen if you don't really have a budget or any kind of money to put behind yourself.
Well, I feel like a big part of it is finding people that believe in you. Because like, I didn't have no budget. Like the pork chop sandwich that blew up, I did all that shit. Like I paid. This is my road manager. He also does all my camera work. I paid bro like $200, I think, to pull up on me and come shoot the video. And like we had zero budget. Like we used everything we had around us, and we put together a 5 videos. It's about quality, man. You put together a quality song, quality video, and got, especially you got your little small circle of real support where you're from to help kind of boost you up out there. You got a good chance.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, has that kind of always been your approach? Is like, let's do more quality over quantity instead of just flooding the shit. Let's like really find like songs that really make sense and push those.
I mean, here recently, yeah, that's definitely been the game plan. It's it was a lot whenever I was younger, bro. It was just kind of like, I want to do music. So like, okay, I got time to do music this weekend. I can afford to go to the studio. I did a song. Okay, whatever the fuck I got from the studio this weekend, I'm gonna put it on YouTube. I'm gonna drop it however. And so I had to kind of get over that part. But like once I realized like you put out, like you said, just a couple quality songs and stop trying to just force feed some shit. Cause I was, my manager came and told me 3-4 years ago whenever we first met, she was like, what's the point of you having 100 songs and don't nobody know one fucking hit single? Like you don't have one hit single. You don't have one song that everybody's like, oh yeah, that's that guy.
One really good song is way more useful than like a couple hundred whatever songs. Yeah.
I'm sitting here talking to you because of one song.
Exactly.
Like, you feel me? Like you don't know shit about any other music that I've done. I'm sitting here talking to you because of one song.
Because like I go back and I listen to like the older stuff and everything, but it's like when I listen to the older stuff, I'm like, okay, I see this as like the building block that shows me kind of how he got to where he's at now, where he's made songs that really resonate with people. For sure. But it's weird too because it's like we grow up looking at rappers like Lil Wayne or Gucci or Jeezy or whoever, who you're used to seeing them put out mixtape after mixtape and just really like flooding the streets. Like once, which is kind of true. Like once you really get in your zone, once you're that good, you can do that. But like if you're really just trying to get people to pay attention to you for the first time, it's kind of like, let's make like the perfect song and just push the fuck out of that.
Right. And like back then too, like that was the mixtape era.
It was a different era.
That's what they had to do. Like we have the opportunity of viral moments. So like viral moments wasn't a huge thing back then. So like now it ain't shit to put together one good clip with a quality song, do 3 million views, and now a whole bunch of motherfuckers that didn't know you. So I mean, we definitely have a leverage there.
No, that is a really good point. That it's like that was such a different era because in 2007, it was like we were so new to the idea that like a rapper like Lil Wayne could just drop mixtapes. So he blew up so much bigger by just putting out mixtape after mixtape. But this era right now where the world is so flooded with content and it's so hard to get people to pay attention to anything, that having a TikTok or an Instagram reel that goes crazy is like, that's the thing that you really need to be aspiring to, you know?
Oh, yeah. We're definitely in that 6 to 10 second era. We're like, everybody's attention span, you got this long to grab them. And then once you grab them, you got this long to keep them. So
it's crazy, bro. Yeah. Think about it constantly. Yeah. But okay. So did you feel like in those early days or whatever that your fan base, like was people listening to you on like a local level? Were you getting support from the local community?
I mean, I feel like there was ups and downs. Like I said, everybody always knew that I rapped. But then like as far as like support, support takes a little bit of nudge and a little bit of damn love. And, it takes a little while to build real support. So I think it came to the point of like really like once I hit like 18, 19, 20 and was like still going to the studio and still putting shit out. And she introduced me to Boosie one time. I got to sit down and meet up with Boosie, and folks saying that, okay, like he's really kind of taking it serious. Then the actual like building blocks for support from my hometown started coming together. And now it's motherfucker can't get online and say something about the white boy from back home without like, man, everybody from back home, like they own that.
That's gonna be a good feeling.
No, for sure. Cause like I put so much in my reputation as just me being myself. Like what you see is what you get with me. And so like to know that like people genuinely support that is, man, that's the best feeling in the world.
Definitely. When's the first time you actually went viral, would you say?
I did the Lil Baby dropped the Emotionally Scarred. What album was that on? Harder.
Okay, yeah, he dropped Emotionally Scarred. I redid the that beat probably like 2 weeks after he dropped the album, and I did like 800,000 views on Facebook.
Oh shit!
Like, yeah, that's like really because country shit. Facebook's like a huge thing back then. So like that's that shit. Like I was really only ever having traction on Facebook, and then I did, like I said, that shit blew up, and it allowed me to meet my manager, and then she took me to Boosie off all that, and then, shit played out how it did.
But that was like many years ago, right?
20, probably like 19,
right?
For sure.
Damn, so you probably had like some pretty long stretches where you weren't really having anything pop off, where you were starting to doubt yourself and shit. Yeah,
working a real job, like hating my hell yeah, for real.
That is the crazy thing now, is that like people think like, oh, you go viral and then that's just it. But reality is that you could go viral 10 times and then maybe something hits finally that like gets you over that hump of it's not just this little viral moment, and it's like people are actually really listening to the music.
Yeah, as much as like I said, we do live in the viral moment age, you know, as important as that is, a viral moment's not gonna get, like, it's so easy to go viral now. Like, that's not just what's gonna put you over the top. Like, that might like shine the spotlight, but you got to really be able to come back to back if you really want to like lock that attention in.
Yeah. And actually, like, once you've kind of gone viral and people are sort of familiar with you, then you all of a sudden have like a new challenge, which is, how do I like really get people to fuck with my music and take it seriously, not just be like a gimmick or whatever.
For real. And I feel like it was even a little harder just being Caucasian, because it's like it was a whole lot to prove. It's in like, I'm hard, I'm hard, but I'm also not no gimmick. Like, this is genuinely like who the fuck I am. And so
definitely. Did you feel like how much do you think that the hair started to impact like the virality of it? Because I feel like that's definitely something that stands out to people, that like it's hard to forget.
It's really became a look, and like it's a look on a good and bad thing. Folks from where I'm home, that's kind of how I got my name, because like I had the long ass hair. I was the white boy. I walked around with a big ass gun. So it became like a John. And then like I had the fucking German Shepherd, bro. It was times that like I'd be going through with my baby mama. I'd be in the hood, nowhere to go with my dog, like big ass just out there. I'd be like, this motherfucker is really John Wick out this motherfucker. And so that shit kind of stuck. And then shit, I get the fucking the Jesus comments and shit like that.
Okay,
that shit's like, man, they give me head with that one. But it's a.
Was there anybody who influenced the hairstyle, or you just like kind of slowly gravitate towards that?
No, I just started growing my shit out, bro. I got to the point where I was just like, I didn't really know what to do with it. I always had a hat on, and I just found like it just got to a point where I never cut it.
Yeah,
and shit.
I mean, if you're young and your hair is strong enough that you can have long hair, for sure, I feel like you should do it, because by the time you get to your 30s and 40s, it starts seeming a lot less realistic.
Yeah, I'm fucking 25, and like already like they be in my comments like, bro, it's about time to go to Turkey.
Oh man,
you got that rap money.
I got the plug for you if you need it. Yeah,
put me. I'm gonna need that.
Yeah. No, it's crazy cheap.
For real?
Yeah, I didn't have to pay for it, but the guy sitting next to me in the van when we were being transported to the thing is like $2,000. I'm like, $2,000. I'm like, that, and for like really fitting his whole shit up. I'm like, that's an amazing deal, because out here it'd be like 10K plus.
No, for sure. Yeah. We need to go to Turkey. I ain't gonna lie.
No, for sure. Yeah, I got the plug. But okay, so I don't know, like what I feel like you kind of have had a moment recently. Was it the All Flat song, or there was that other song that kind of popped off right before that too, right?
The pork chop sandwich.
Yeah.
Went first.
Okay. And did that just feel like that? I don't know, like that just was like a whole different level. Like, damn, people fuck with this song, and it's different than a lot of the songs that they might have been feeling before that.
And then that's a big part of what it was, especially for me, bro. It was you went and listened to some of the older shit. So like, it's totally fucking different compared to what I was doing.
I'm listening to the older stuff, and I'm like, wow, he figured out his flow in the newer stuff way better than the stuff that even from like a year ago. Like, you just put the pieces of the puzzle together. I was pretty impressed.
And like in a lot of these interviews, bro, I tell people like, I used to get, I ain't gonna say criticized, but like a lot of my folks gave me hell because they was like, bro, like, in a way you make sad music. Like, because like music really started as like an emotional release for me, and like how to get shit out of my head and shit like that. And so I just kind of always made more like thought out emotional music. And so one of my buddies came to me one day. He was like, "Bro, you just need to kind of relax with it, like, have a little bit of fun." And I was like, I never really looked at it from like the having fun aspect. You know, I just kind of always, this is how I got my thoughts out. And once I looked at it from like a real having fun aspect, it was like I just unlocked a whole nother fucking level.
For sure. But the pork chop sandwich, though, that's like a normal thing that y'all eat out there? Because I never had one of those.
No, for real, bro.
Sounds amazing.
Bro, you got to come. You be in Atlanta often?
Occasionally. It's been a little bit.
Next
but
time you come to Georgia, bro, you got to come down. I take you good, like real, like fried pork chop sandwich. Hey,
Oh, it's fried.
Fried pork chop sandwich.
Oh shit!
Take your pork chop fried.
Where do you get it at?
Shit, like my people, like at the house. But like, there's a couple restaurants and shit down. Like it's a real thing down there. But like that shit, like motherfuckers making that for supper at the crib.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
So you spend a lot of time in Atlanta now at this point?
Yeah, they got me up there right now. I'm running around. I ain't gonna say they. I kind of took myself up there, but it was one of like everybody kind of had the idea, like, you know, you're running with the country boy shit, and then like I think they kind of like they heard the country boy shit and they thought they was gonna be able to like throw a cowboy hat on me and some cowboy boots and kind of like run with country boy. And then they started meeting me and they was like, okay, like this ain't really that.
Right.
This is just like you like a country boy because like you from Georgia and shit. And then they was kind of like, you know, you might want to stay down there where you're at and work the country. So then once they met me and like my whole team's in Atlanta, I was like, you know, it kind of makes sense for me to be in Atlanta because this is a 2.5 hour drive for me to get to Atlanta, and working with them, I'd be in Atlanta 3-4 times a week.
Yeah. So what you think that like certain people saw the opportunity of like, oh shit, we could like kind of hit the country market as well as the hip hop market? Is that you?
It's definitely a bitch. I told whatever I said, I was talking about my deal and everything. I was telling them like, I like money, bro. Like all money ain't good money, you know. But like I'm definitely a believer in like I like money, bro. I'm a hustler. So like if I can do something a little bit different, it's like not changing who I am, but just stepping outside of my comfort zone a little bit to make a little bit of extra money. I'm all for that. How big extra plug and Shaboos in there and be like SWAT jump man, like it's a real bag right there.
Yeah.
But I don't want that to become my identity neither. Like I'm me. Like this shit. Like
that's the tricky part is like at a certain point, do you put yourself in too many country situations and it makes it harder for people to like think of you as like a regular rapper. I feel like Big X the Plug is a good example though. He just did like a whole country album.
He does it perfect.
And I don't think his like rap fans give a shit.
No, he does it perfect.
You know, maybe they like it, maybe they don't, but it's not like affecting them in a negative way where they can't listen to his straight rap shit.
No, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I think he's got a real good balance on like who he is. And like that's really all it comes down to is like knowing like shit, this is who the fuck I am. I just like I said, like whenever you cuffing that, people hear country and like I feel like a lot of people think horses, cowboy boots, like, you know, it's like we round that shit, but like I'm just motherfucking country is like how I was raised, how I grew up, the mannerisms that I have, the way that I speak, shit like that.
It's also crazy just because country, like musically, is so close to hip hop sometimes now, where like the beats sound weirdly similar, the drums are super similar. It's just kind of like the gulf between the two is not that crazy anymore.
No, not at all. Not at all. They definitely made it very easy to mash the genres together damn near. So like, but it's I think it works well, like especially like where I'm like there's a couple songs that, you know, it's like you could have kept, but like a lot of like the big hits where they do like the big country artists and they throw a big string. I think a lot of those hits like they did their fucking thing.
Definitely. Is that something you like listened to a lot as a kid? Was that like something you were just kind of constantly hearing?
Kind of like I said, bro, I did growing up in South Georgia. Like I grew up around a ass lot of country music too. Cause like you know, my few, I didn't have a bunch of family, but my few direct family that I have and a couple of my friends, like except for like where I grew up, I did hang out with a couple of white folks too. So like, you know, I would be around their parents and their grandparents. You know, they're listening to old like Hank Williams, like the old country and shit. So whenever I tell you, I've literally been in the whole mixing pot of all that shit. Whenever it comes to music, I've literally been around it all.
Yeah, that's kind of a crazy thing too, because I'm from the East Coast, but like my mom like kind of just started listening to country at a certain point, and her explanation why was basically like they don't make, like she grew up listening to, you know, classic rock and shit, but she's like they don't make music that really just talks about relationships and like normal shit like that anymore. Like country kind of like hits a chord that she just felt like she wasn't really getting from the type of music that she grew up listening to, so she sort of fell into it.
For sure, and it does to an extent. You know, in a way, that's one of the reasons I don't really fuck with country music, like as in maybe my favorite genre. It's because like I feel like a lot of country music is the same shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, fucking my girl left me. But then again, you know, motherfuckers say the same shit about rap music.
Yeah.
So like it's all down to damn how you look at it.
Because when I was like explaining to my girl why I don't really like fuck with listening to the country that much, and I'm realizing as I'm saying shit that it's just purely like what you affiliate or associate yourself with culturally. Because it's like as soon as I hear a dude start singing a country song about drinking beer, it just don't really register with me, because to me, I never really thought drinking beer was all that cool. And then I'm like, as I'm saying that, I'm thinking like, okay, but there's a million songs that you love about smoking weed and drinking lean. And it's like, okay, well, like culturally, I just kind of like affiliate myself more with that kind of stuff and think that kind of shit's cool. And same thing, like if you're singing about, driving around in a pickup truck, I don't really got anything against a pickup truck, but it just doesn't really like strike that chord with me.
It's relatable. Yeah. That's a big thing with music. And like, that's why a lot of people feel like they have a connection to artists. Because like, music makes shit feel relatable.
Definitely.
You can never meet somebody and hear a song and be like, damn, I feel like I know this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Okay, so where'd the name actually come from? Is Jay your government name or?
Yeah, I mean, so my name is Justin. So I just took the J.
And the John Wick thing, is that kind of where it came from?
Like that, they gave me the Wick thing. So like, I did not. I tell people all the time I did not name myself. Like that's real story.
So that's normal shit where you're from, that you can just walk around with a gun in your hip and it's no big deal.
Like we live in Georgia.
Yeah.
So like, we got open carry. Like, we love guns.
Do you think open carry is good for society?
I feel like I'm a big believer in guns don't kill people. Like, that kind of thing. Like, man, you give a stupid motherfucker a gun and he go to showing his ass. It's not that, like, it's a stupid motherfucker's fault. So, like, I feel like, as society as a whole, like, guns is very big for like, where we live and shit like that. Like, especially like in the South, man, everybody grandma got a gun down that bit.
Yeah.
So it's just literally like a way of life. Motherfuckers is used to that. So yeah,
Yeah, like when I'm down in Texas or whatever, it's definitely a feel of people are not gonna fuck around as readily because of the reality of the fact that like probably a large percentage of the people here are strapped. But then I was let down when I went to Nashville and we were going to a lot of different places and there was like no firearms allowed signs in front of everywhere. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's not as chill as you'd think.
That's like insurance purposes. Like, that shit, them bitches everywhere in Atlanta. So you best believe there's some shit in that bitch.
Yeah.
Any mall you go in Atlanta, you're gonna see a sign that say no firearms. All right.
Yeah. I mean, we've heard plenty of stories that would say otherwise. Exactly. Unless you're going to metal detect everybody on the way in, which is such a huge pain in the ass. But I have heard them doing that in Atlanta in certain malls and stuff, that you got to go through metal detectors and shit.
We really don't have no issues walking through nowhere for the most part, but shit. If it's one of them shit and the week is not going in, we gonna turn around and go back in the car. We're gonna go to South Lake.
So you still just have one kid?
Yeah, I got a little boy.
Okay. And how old now?
2.5.
2.5.
He'll be 3 in September.
Okay. So is that like extra gratifying, just that you're starting to see success musically as a result? Like just the fact that like now you can do things for your kid that you haven't been able to previously, or just knowing that like at some point they're going to look at your life and be, damn, like my dad actually really did something with the music.
I mean, for sure. That that's always the goal, is just like, I feel like any parent relates, like, how the fuck am I gonna take care of these kids? What the fuck am I gonna do to really like provide? And my whole thing is like, but like, I watch my pops work a 9 to 5. I watched my dad make like $19,000 a year at one point, and like stood on every fucking bit of business that ever had to be stood on.
Right.
So like for me to know, especially now with like the position that I'm in, man, it's like, I can't be nothing but thankful and give all praise to God for like me being in a position where like I can handle all the business and not really like without really having to lift a finger at this point. So yeah, it's definitely probably really and truly probably the most gratifying thing I've ever done, bro. To really like know that like I'm my biggest critic. You feel me? So to like really be able to pat myself on the back and be like, you did it, but it is a nice feeling.
But did you grow up thinking that a normal 9 to 5 was like a good outcome, or did you look at that as something that you were kind of dreading? Like that would be your backup plan?
I mean, I always knew. I mean, it's definitely a backup plan. Like I always knew that like bills had to be, the landlord want their motherfucking money. And like, I grew up with like, my dad was a real like 9 to 5, like stick to the book type of guy. And then like, I grew up around dope boys and gangsters. So like, as having like the whole mix, what I always knew was like, you got to get some money. But like my pops did instill in me, and like, I don't work the ass load of job. I done did a bunch of shit. It's like, So like my pops really instilled in me, like, ain't nothing wrong with going to work. Like if you broke and you ain't got no hustle, or you're not in a position where like you can really be hustling, hell yeah, you need to go get a damn job. That shit. But like I in the same time, like I'd be at jobs writing music. I got fired from a job just because I was in my notes writing music so much. So it was like, you know, this job shit's cool. But like I always had that real passion to be like, man, this is not where I'm supposed to be.
For sure. Did you ever, like, being that you kind of grew up around people who are really hustling, like, was there ever times that you look back on where you were like on the verge of maybe like getting fully in the streets, like on some serious level? Or
I mean, like, motherfuckers did what the fuck they've had to do. Like, you know, motherfuckers, like the bills have always been paid, regardless of what job I was working. Like, so like I ain't never really, but like like I said, bro, I'm gonna get me some money. I know that like I have responsibilities, and like a younger me was to a point where like he didn't give a fuck about responsibility.
Right.
So like, you know, I was really like there was a point where like I was fucking 18, fresh out of high school shit, sitting on the couch and realized I had folks doing for me and like didn't really care. And so like now like I know like I got responsibility, I got shit that I gotta do. So yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck up off my ass.
You always smoked weed since you were super young? Like do you feel like when you think about it, you were saying you're making $600-700 a week. I'm like, damn, that must have been at a certain point. Like you gotta really conserve if you want to smoke weed on the kind of budget.
No, for sure. It's definitely a budget, and like shit. A lot of shit's just like it came down to points where it was like, hey, like I need you to front me till next week. Like, you know, there's been plenty of those situations, but like, yeah, I've smoked weed like probably. I'm 25, probably like the past 12, 13 years of my life. I probably started like dabbling and smoking weed when I was like 12, 13 years old. Just like whenever, like my adopted parents divorced when I was 11, and I stayed with my pop. So like by the time I'm like 11, turning into 12, he kind of like started letting go of the leash a little bit. And, you know, I started walking to the project. Like the apartments that I live was right here. There was an elementary school right here. And then the projects was right down here at the bottom of the hill. So I ain't do nothing but walk down past school, and all my folks and all my friends don't live right down the project. So as I get older, he started kind of letting me go. And then it got to, okay, would you come back when the street lights come on? And then, okay, be back at 10 o'clock. So I was 13 years old out there at 9, waiting on the damn sun to go down the middle of sometimes smoke weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hell yeah, man. It's people ask me all the time, why do you smoke? And like, I feel like there's an ass load of different answers. Like, you know, it's you smoke weed? Like regularly anymore?
every day, all day for 15 years, and I stopped like a month and a half ago or some shit. Yeah, I still fuck with the wax pen a little bit, but yeah. I just stopped like because I smoked blunts and fucking spliffs and shit for so long. Now I got this little guy on me just in case. Yeah. But I don't know. I was just like felt like I really wanted to start taking my health as serious as possible. Like I still smoke a little bit, but I just kind of had to fall back. I don't know.
Yeah, facts. I don't know.
You're young.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah.
And everybody tells me that. They're like, bro, you're young as fuck. But like, I am to the point where like, it's just part of the routine. Like, you know, it's just like, I wake up, I brush my teeth, I shower, I roll a blunt.
Yeah.
Just like you eat breakfast. Like, and like, I feel like a lot of people, you know, that smoke weed, like shit, it'd be days you're like, man, I need to smoke.
Oh, yeah. You know? Yeah. I mean, I will say, though, that there are, like, I just have a lot of memories of my life of, like, waking up and smoking a blunt and then having to go do something that was, like, kind of complicated or high pressure. And, like, when I look back on it, I'm like, why the fuck were you, like,
you get half of you do that shit, bro?
like I'm like doing these crazy interviews with these big names and shit. I'm like, why did you face a blunt before you did that? Like, you didn't have to do that. That was like, you made that a lot harder than it had to be. But I feel like with the lifestyle of an artist, going in the studio, rapping, making music and shit, that shit is kind of like really lends itself to that, you know?
It does. And like my mind's always been really fast paced. So like whether it's thoughts or whether it's like, what do I got to do today? Or whether it's like a real like mental health level, it's always been super fast paced for me. So like the weed kind of slow that shit down.
Definitely. You fuck with other drugs or?
Not really. I had whenever I was young, I was on an Adderall prescription, and then I came off of it whenever I was like 16, and then you know whenever I was like 18, 21, I kind of back and forth. I used it for more like when it could benefit me, because like especially like as I really tried to like get into, I did a lot of like night shift jobs, and And like I'd be working like 4 to 5 hours at a day shift job, catch like 2-3 hours of sleep, go do a night shift job, and then sleep 8 hours.
Really?
And so like that was I'd take an Adderall like before I went to work, but no, I ain't really.
What kind of night shift jobs?
I did electrical work. I did so like come in here with all these tiles and like they had the big the light trays and shit. We change out all the lights, do all the fucking motion sensor bullshit. Yeah.
What about drinking? You a daily drinker or are you
really like I'll drink for like social and like I walk around with this big ass bottle of tequila, but I'll drink 2 like drinks out of it the whole fucking day. Like I'm not really big on like drunkenness and shit like that. But like I mean I'll drink, for the vibe.
Yeah. No, that's what I would say is that like I feel like the challenge with alcohol is that a small amount is really great as like a social lubricant. But if you get drunk as shit, like especially in the music industry when you get me meeting people that are important that you want to make a good impression on, etc. Like I have memories of just geeking off Molly, meeting like super important like music industry people, and when I look back on it, I'm like, damn, they were probably looking at me like such a tweaker.
Like, damn, I was out there.
Yeah,
no, for sure. Yeah, with alcohol, man, it's like you got to know where you are with alcohol and like your limits and shit, because you definitely get past that point, man. Like I don't like people to see because I look like a real jackass. I fuck around and get drunk, man. I'm slapping, falling asleep and shit. I don't like shit like that.
Nah, I feel that for sure. Okay, so you got caught stealing from the store when you were real young?
Hell yeah.
Was that the first time you got in trouble?
Not in trouble, but
the first time the cops came?
Yeah, type shit. Just some young petty shit, bro. And then one of my homeboys and fucked around and took some shit. The motherfucker tried to take the blame for some shit.
Was that like a reality check, or like your parents get pissed off at you for it?
I mean, they definitely was pissed off. It was just petty shit, bro. We ain't give a fuck. I was back doing stupid bullshit. But whenever I tell you there's literally nothing to do where we from, like, absolutely no. We was bad as fuck for no reason, bro. We used to do shit just to see what we can get away with.
Yeah. No, you definitely reached that point, like, because you're a young kid and you think that you're just supposed to follow all the rules, and then somehow it like comes into your mind at a certain point. Like for me, I think I was probably like 11 or 12, where it was like, oh, you can get away with shit. Like I could go to the store and steal shit and get away with it.
Nothing gonna happen.
And nothing's gonna happen. And then I caught the reality check of like, oh no,
something will happen.
Yeah, something will happen eventually. Yeah. What is your adopted dad think about you kind of getting all this notoriety and stuff, and people pay attention to you now? Do you think he gets it?
Yeah, for sure. He's always like I said, he's real like Southern gospel, real Christian, real big into the church. But like at the same time, like shout out to my pops, man. Like he's always known who his son was. And like he's never knocked me for who I was. He never really rode me too hard for it. And it kind of got to a point where he was like, my son's a white boy to be rapping. And now that this shit's pop, man, he'll call me all the time, be like, some lady just stopped me in Walmart, told me, oh, you're Jay Wick's dad.
Really?
So yeah, it feels good, bro. It's definitely good. I pulled up on him. I gave him some money.
Oh no.
Said I'm finna go buy him a car whenever we get back to Georgia. So just being able to do shit like that feels nice.
That's what's up. So yeah, okay. The pork chop sandwich song went viral. Like, how did that kind of play out? Because you did like a hanging mic for a couple of your different songs and stuff. Like, did that really kind of help it go to another level?
That was really like hey, we should actually do this moment.
Yeah.
So it was really my son's birthday, and like we was down there in the country. I looked at my baby mama. I was like, I kind of want to go to the city. Take brother to the city. We took him to the aquarium, shit like that for his birthday, and we had this. I got this nice ass hotel room, balcony, and everything. And I was like, shit, I could really do a little mic drop while I'm up here, because I knew bro lived in the city. And I called him and I was like, bro, like, what's your schedule like? Let's just do a little mic drop. I got like 3 or 4 songs I want to choose from. Let's just see. And he was like, fuck it, I pull up on you. He pulled up on me at the hotel, and I walked down there to get him, and he's just blaring pork chop sandwich. And like, I haven't sent it to nobody. Like, he's got it, like 2 other people have it. And he just pulls up beating it. And he's smiling. I had to cuss down. He's like, bro, we need to do this one, bro. And so we walked back upstairs, and I play all the other songs. And he's like, no, we need to do this pork chop sandwich shit. Yeah, we shot the mic drop right on the balcony, and the numbers did good enough on like Facebook and where we put it on YouTube, where I was like, okay, like folks is fucking with this. And so we decided to turn around and shoot a music video like 2 weeks later, and it did, decent with just me putting it on YouTube by itself. And then I had one clip go viral on Instagram, and it went from like 10,000 to like 50,000, like whenever I could show. I was like, oh shit, and it just constantly was going up every 30 minutes.
Definitely. I mean, is it a coincidence that both of the songs that are really taken off are like food titles?
Yeah, I mean,
all flats being a wing reference.
Yeah, I'm not the food guy, bro. I tell people this shit all the time, bro. That's why I'm so ready to drop this project, because like there's so much other folks gonna see it and be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But we that country shit real though, man. We like to eat, bro. So like, you know, I'm one of them, just like whenever I say shit, if I rap about it, bro, I rap about my real life, like whatever aspect that is, like whether it be food or like what I'm doing that day or whatever. So like whenever you hear shit like that, just know like, man, that's one country ass white boy, man. This motherfucker rapping about flats.
Nah, facts. Do you really like those more though? I feel like I've always been like
my partner, a drum guy too.
Yeah.
Hell no, I'm fucking with the flats.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I love the flats.
Really, I need a mix though. Like I'm trying to
like the mix.
I'm trying to kind of bounce back and forth.
Yeah. Be able to,
yeah, if it was all just one, I would be like a little
bored,
bit let down. Yeah,
shit.
Variety of textures. You know,
I fuck with them flats.
But what kind of sauce do you prefer?
Hot lemon pepper.
Okay.
Yeah, with like lemon pepper sprinkles for sure.
See, that's another thing too, where it's like I kind of crave variety. Like if you can go Wingstop and get like three.
Yeah. What's your like top 3?
Oh shit, I like really, really hot.
For real?
Yeah.
Like the hottest flavor they got on that motherfucker.
It kind of depends though. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 1 up under.
I ordered Thai food recently, and it said like 1 through 10. You could pick your spice level.
Yeah.
And I think I picked 5. And this was a serious mistake. Like it was so much hotter than I ever could have imagined. I can't even fathom what 10 would have been like.
An 8 or something. That's false advertisement for a 5.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know. These Thai people, they got fucked up standards for hot. I didn't really expect that. So okay, like did you do a bunch of label meetings and stuff before you landed with Empire, or what was the thought process on that?
Yeah, we did a little bit of running around. I got invited. LVRN reached out. We kind of knew a mutual person, and it was like, yeah, have him come through, and it's supposed to be like an hour-long meeting, and it turned into like a 6-hour meeting. And we sat in the studio, played an Astro Loader unreleased, talked business, and after that meeting, I was really like explaining to my team, you know, all the like who all's messaging me right now on Instagram, and they was like, man, like we really need to go talk to everybody, and so we didn't. I say talk to everybody. There was a bunch more people we could have went and talked to.
Right.
But, we did Miami. We left Miami. We left Atlanta, went to Miami. Was in Miami for like 3 days. Left Miami, went straight to California. Was in California for like 2-3 days, and we was getting ready to fly home, and we fucked around and missed our flight. And in the process of us trying to get back to our next flight, my manager was talking to Gazi and everything. Gazi was kind of like, well, let's figure something out. Like I don't want to go nowhere.
Right.
And we went back, chopped it up, and we definitely figured something out.
Like I don't know 100%, but I feel like Empire, like the appeal is kind of that you have more control, more ownership, versus like some of the other labels might kind of promise you more, but they're also probably going to take a larger share of your income.
Yeah, I mean that's a big thing to me. Like I didn't do nothing but make the music, bro. Like that was my whole fucking life. It's like I didn't understand the business. I never really known anything about. It's like all the meetings and shit. I was just kind of there, and then it got to a point where like I started kind of like peeping out. Like, okay, this is how it works. And then once I realized how like Gazi's got it structured over there and how Empire is like set up, I was like, okay, well this makes a lot of sense. Cause like in the eyes of somebody who knows that they want to make some money. Like this makes a lot of sense,
right?
So, yeah, and I fuck with Gazi in the aspect like he's a hustler, and like Gazi's still hands on. Like Gazi still love fucking with the music,
right?
So like, that make it way more interesting.
No, 100%. So when you look at like what you're really trying to accomplish musically, like I'm sure you have like giant dreams for the music and everything. Does it feel like hip hop is in a weird place because people like to push this narrative out there that rap is in like a relative low spot historically? Does it feel like that, or does it feel like when the labels are looking at you, they're kind of excited because they haven't necessarily? It's not 2017 again where they're just flooded with new artists every day.
I mean, I'm definitely something new.
Yeah,
like, you know, to like what the fuck's going on right now, and like I think that's why I get a lot of love. Is because like people be like, boy, like we ain't really seen nothing like this.
Yeah,
but as far as like hip hop being in like a weird spot, man. I feel like as long as this folks making the music and telling their story, like the culture's always gonna be there. Like that shit's stamped, that shit's firm. Like you can't really shake that too much. So like it's just about like the amount of authenticity you have coming through the people that's making the music. Now that's where like shit get a little shaky. Like the hip hop itself's never been an issue. It's just it's the couple people that come in and go to fucking up the narrative.
Yeah,
that's really the issue.
Yeah, it's a wild time too because I feel like so much of it is just the labels not investing as much. Like it feels like a couple years back, the labels were still just dumping money into new artists. So like from somebody like me's perspective, there was always just kind of new artists that labels were building up and like turning them into stars and shit. And it feels like that process just happens way less now. But we also just live in like such a fragmented like information landscape in the sense that there's just so much shit to pay attention to that it's hard for people to become superstars. Whereas like I look at my childhood, it's like all the rappers that I can remember were big names because they all like you just wouldn't know about a rapper unless they had millions of dollars being pumped into them.
Already there. Yeah. Facts. And like, but that comes back to like us living in this viral age where like you really the labels is damn near like you got everything you need. Like motherfucker, if you really talented, you can really put out good music. You got platforms that you can put your shit on. You can build a fan base yourself. Like at this point, they looking for you to do all the groundwork. So like by the time you've really made a name for yourself, then they kind of like, all right, like, let's work together.
Definitely. So your best songs are like are they all like 100% you, or do you ever get any kind of assistance in the studio, or do you just punch in, or you write before you go in there?
No, I just so like the process used to be I'd write like because like the way that my
studio time was scarce.
Exactly. So I had to be able to go in there and do what I had to do. And like it was also like I was working 9 to 5, so like I couldn't go to the studio till Saturday or Sunday, depending on how it was, especially after my little boy. So like Monday through Friday, I'm at work. I'm either writing while I'm at work. I'm trying to find a beat. I might not find a beat till like Wednesday for that week, and then fucking like really like get locked in with a producer, actually get a beat done, and then fucking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I might be writing I might have 7 days to do one song. But then I got to a point where like my writing process got a little bit quicker and I could have 4 or 5 songs ready by the time I got to the studio. And shit, you get to the studio, 1, 2 take everything. And it's like, okay, I actually made use of this 2 hours in the studio I had to pay for out of my pocket rather than I used to go into the studio and be like, I'm finna punch in. And then I'd leave, do 2 hours and leave with half a fucking song or one song.
Yeah, definitely. You got to make your money stretch when you're at that stage in the career.
For sure, bro. Especially like I said, it was real 9 to 5 shit. Like I was really like balancing my bill money with the money that I was using for my kid for how the fuck am I finna go to the studio? So like, it really had to stretch.
Nah, facts. So like how quick would you say it takes you to make a song on average?
Shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. We're getting to the point where like I'm really figuring out that punching and shit now. Because like I tell people all the time, it's kind of like getting to the league. Like whenever you up here, it's like, okay, it's time to perform. Like this is what you want. You want the money, and kind of like I've been thrown in situations where, like I told you, I used sometimes have 5, 6 days to do one song.
Yeah.
These folks will throw you in a room with 20, 30 people, cut a beat on, and be like, hey, make a song.
Yeah.
And so I've kind of had to adjust to that, but my punching in process is getting pretty nice. I'm getting to like, if I'm in a good mode, like 45 minutes to an hour for like, but like I'm also like extremely hard on myself. Some rappers be like, I go in there and I can do a song, I can punch in a song in 15, 20 minutes. And be like, I beat myself up so much, they'll have to come in there and tell me, be like, exactly what you're saying is hard as fuck, just leave it alone.
Right.
And I'd be like, no, I think I can do it a different way.
Yeah, do you have to like intentionally switch up your flow in order to kind of make your song sound different, or does that kind of thing just sort of come naturally?
So sometimes I'd be, once again, bro, I'm my biggest critic. So one time I'd be like, you got to switch it. And then that time they'd be like, bro, the way that you was just vibing, like just natural on that motherfucker is exactly how you need to do it.
Yeah.
So it's definitely like, I've always had that like sense and like feeling whenever it comes to music, just like, okay, like I've always told people, like, I feel like I have a pretty good ear whenever it comes to music as far as like what sounds good and what don't.
For sure. What who's the craziest rapper that's shown up in your DMs? Rapper, celebrity, whatever.
Man, it's been a couple folks that I've been like, damn. My boy Push Ice has been pretty
that's
tapped
hard.
in lately. Yeah. Shout out to Atlanta, bro. I've been around T.I. Lucci showed a lot of love. So it's a lot of real, big names. It's like, especially like folks that I looked up to, or listened to when I was younger. So it's just pretty fucking crazy.
Did any of them have like words of wisdom for you, or kind of let you know what they think you should be doing?
I mean, yeah, damn near everybody I talked to has been like, everything's been real genuine, bro. Like from like Lucci giving me advice on like, bro, like just performing and like you're gonna get used to this, to like T.I. giving me real like life advice, like mental health advice and business advice, and motherfuckers telling me like, bro, like I've been doing this shit for this long and I've worked with this many people. Like, bro, you hard as hell. Just to hear shit like that is like really hell yeah. It's just really make you feel like, okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
When you put out that project, is there gonna be any features on it?
Yeah, I'd probably go 1 or 2. Probably go 1 or 2. We're trying to go Pork Chop Sandwich remix.
Oh yeah.
We're trying to get it locked in on which way we're gonna go.
You're being tight-lipped about who's gonna be on the project?
Probably me and my boy T.I. is probably definitely gonna have one on there.
That's a big look.
That'd be my shit. That's the biggest feature I've.
But as soon as you said Pooh Shiesty though too, I was like, man, that'd be fucked up to hear you on a song with him. That could be crazy.
That'd be crazy. I just did the FDO.
Oh, you remix?
Like 2 days or yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Right as soon as we landed here in California.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's actually kind of crazy. That's like seeming like it's going to be one of the biggest first day out songs ever.
I do know. Yeah, me and my homeboy talk about this shit all the time. And it's like, people give me hell. They're like, Pork Chop Sandwich was the biggest song to end the year. I'd be like, nah, that boy Shiesty dropped and kind of fucked it up. And like we said, man, like people have such short attention spans right now.
Yeah.
For him to go 5 minutes is like.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hating on the length of the song to one of my homies at first. I was like, man, it's too long. Like he should have came with like 2 minutes. And then like when I find myself listening to the whole thing and still noticing more bars, I'm like, he knew something with that. Yeah. It's like for some reason that makes it stand out way more.
Real, like he really did 5 minutes and like motherfuckers will play the whole 5 minutes in the club.
Yeah.
Like, you standing on it rapping the whole song. So my boy did his thing.
There's so many bars that you just kind of need to think about.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, he's the last of a dying breed, man. There's not many dudes like him, man.
Yeah, hats off to Brook. That shit crazy.
Yeah, nah, facts. Okay, so I guess I don't know. Like, where do you feel like you're going from here? Like, what's the plan? Like, you got what kind of stuff are you focused on? Just making more music, or just doing promotional shit at this point, or what's the plan?
I mean, to be real with you, bro, I'm just blessed and happy to be here.
Yeah,
I'm just kind of like going with the punches. I'm up two pretty hot singles right now. I'm 2 for 2. Right. I'm striking it, and I really want to perfect this project. Folks is on my ass, like go ahead and drop.
Yeah.
And I'm ready. I be on my team's ass and the label's ass about like how quick can we get this done? But everybody's stressing to me like, you get to drop your first project one time. So,
yeah.
I'm really trying to keep that in the mind, and I really wanted to be a body of work that whenever I present it not only represents me well, but it represents all the work that I've been putting in there.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have like and it was weird because I would have kind of guessed this just from like seeing you in the videos and stuff, but like you have like a very like cool, chill personality that I feel like people are gonna really want to fuck with you and get behind you. Just like real humble and low key,
Yeah, that's man. I just try to be genuine, bro. I'm big on morals and respect. Like, I mean, I treat a motherfucker just how they gonna treat me, and like I just like I said, bro, I'm just blessed to be here. Like I told you, I was just working my ass off 50, 60 hours a week for $600. So like to be sitting here doing shit like this is crazy.
Nah, for sure. I feel like it's gonna be a big year for you for sure. And
for sure. Yeah,
I'm excited to see how it goes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. All right, anybody you want to shout out? Anything you want to put out there to manifest into the universe?
Hey man, I just want continue to say shout out to my team, shout out to God first and foremost for the opportunity, all the blessings, my kid, my family, my pops, my hood, man, shit, free Lil D, free Lil Scar, free IX, free JB. They know I'm on the same shit, bro. Ain't too much else going on.
For sure, man. No, it was great getting to talk, and I'm fully behind you. Just let me know. I feel like it's gonna be a big year, and I feel like rap needs more shit that's gonna spice shit up, and I feel like you definitely seem like you could be a force.
We try to shake some shit up for sure.
For sure, Jay.
I appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate you, dog, for real.
Thank you.
Jay Wick, make sure you tap in on Instagram, YouTube, etc., all social media. This guy's going places. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. We out.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.